Peter, come on, Peter. Come on. Yes! I'm a genius. Dad, you're scaring the baby. Holy shit. Oh, God. Dad, help. Dad, help. I'm being ripped apart. Reptar got me.
You sold my plasma.
I did it, Mr. Dink. I needed the money.
For what?
I just wanted to see. It wasn't worth it. It was worth it! Easy. Speedrunning's easy, you guys. Mario. It's Mario time. There we go. Mario! Fuck! Can't miss that jump or else you get stuck and die. I noticed that. I have learned that. Well... Hey Tails, how's it going? You don't want smart appliances, I want bimbo appliances? Exactly. My TV should be a fucking slut with 16 HDMI ports on it, okay? And they're all filled! What was I thinking? What? Not to look a gift horse in the mouth or anything, you know, but... Oh my god, and you can go back up? That's crazy. Ah! The gift horse! Whoa. Oh, video games are good, everybody! Then I must be hard. It really does look like Source Filmmaker, it's crazy.
I'll take that.
Sure? Oh no. Where's that thing anyway? Where is that? Oh. Oh god! Oh, whoa! Oh no! Oh, whoa! What's he doing in there? Oh! Yes! Ah! I love women! This time we got it.
Next time you got it.
Next time I got it. Come by and pick him up with a big Cheshire Cat grin, and then we'll actually... You think you're funny? Do you think that's... Do I look like some kind of circus clown to you? Unbelievable.
Yes.
Hey! You thought you were seeing some hot shit before. This is next level gameplay right now.
Oh, we should have had a loser's bracket. Oh my god, wait.
We got a tie!
What a tie!
We got a tie!
This is unprecedented! This is amazing!
Incredible! Oh, it's funny. Oh, Kevin! This isn't looking good. Oh! Saved it! Nailed it! Fuck yeah! God, I hate when Frank gets loose. At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, your favorite, funniest, bluest, and orangest hero person around. Hello. Let me say hi to everybody. Welcome in Mr. Taco. Welcome in Foe. Welcome in Boinko. Welcome in Anemaramin. Thank you again for the very cool, pretty art that you posted in the server. That made me smile really big.
Yo!
That's good music too. Hello Gotetsu. Hello Aerie. Hello Andy. Hello Danny.
Okay.
Hello Eviona. Hello Teru.
We're
Hello
putting it
Clover.
down.
Hello Chill. Hello Greedra. Hello Somewhere. Hello Namori. Hello Chris. Sasha. Hello, Boniface.
Left, right.
Hello, Ghost.
Right.
Hello, Tango Gemini. Hello, Romy. Hello. Thank you for joining me here on this most momentous occasion.
Are you alright, brother? Are you alright, brother?
I love the fucking ghoulish scream in the middle of that.
Left, right.
It's so good.
Okay.
I'll have some more fun.
I like to have fun. You guys like to have fun? I like to have fun.
It's high quality.
It sure is, buddy. It sure is. 3 whole stinking
The
years.
GMG pool stands for Gobbler cause they're a silly turkey.
We just started and you're already going for the throat. Are you kidding me? In front of all these people, we're live right now, and you're already acting up. I can't believe this. I can't believe this at all. She's really going for it. Maple. Cuidado. Welcome in. Thank you for the 17 months. Holy
It's true
moly.
that for the anniversary stream that you will see Gex.
Will I? I don't know if Miku would like that. I think Miku would actually leave and never come back to our wonderful country if she walked in onto the stage and then Gex was there and he was trying to hit on her as he does. I don't think she would like that. I don't think she would appreciate that. 3 years already? You're looking at a hefty pension in due time. What? I don't know what pension means. Hi, Riley. Welcome in. How are you? She's such a diva. That Miku for you. You know, you can only get her for so long. She's always on the move. Hatsune Miku would be a big fan of Gex, you
Don't be
think?
fooled. This is really celebrating 10 years of me, Thrash.
I mean, I don't know if that's true, Thrash. I think I went almost an entire year before you hit the stream screen. I'd have to look back and see what the first stream that Thrash was a part of, because I went for a long time without TTS. We'd have to do some digging. I don't even think I have those VODs. I think that's before I started to use VODs that Thrash appeared. Was it? Hold on. If I go back to the beginning, the very first VOD I have saved is
Thrashless
that Tony
streams
Hawk
are not
Underground.
canon.
What? You would say that, wouldn't you? You would say that. My YouTube keeps recommending me food reviewers that are like, you know... I don't mean this in a negative way, okay? Trust me, I don't. I think it's awesome. But I keep getting food reviews from people with like very, very small view counts, which is awesome. It's cool that they're pressing these videos, that you can actually see videos that are just like 1,000 view counts and everything. But I keep getting thumbnails of people holding strange food, and I'm getting sick of it. I think I'm getting sick of it. Let's see. No, Thrash was there since Tony Hawk, so I don't know if we could legally prove whenever Thrash first debuted. I don't know. I should have written that down, but I wasn't
Streams
thinking
with
ahead.
Thrash are canon, because I have a cannon.
That's
Super
true.
Thrash cannon attack. Bang bang.
Bang bang! Bang bang! Bang bang! That's true. Did I have a generic TTS voice? Did I do that? Maybe I did. No, well... I don't know. I forget. It's been too long. It's been so long. It's harsh out here. It's harsh out here in this wild and wicked landscape. But I've invited you all here to my cool and well, it's not my place really. I don't own this place, but it's, you know, it's my party. It's my shindig, so I may as well own it, right? Why do you remember that? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Or maybe it was a sub notification or something. But I don't know. Where's my party hat? Hold on. Does Denshi have one of these in here? Denshi, you have to have a party hat. You have so
Or
much
does the
nonsense.
cannon go bark bark? I am so happy whenever I fire it, I forget what sound it makes.
True. Where's... You don't... Denshi, you have all these... You have hard hat, you've got inner tube, You've got pudding, but you don't have like party hat in here, Denchi? Oh, you're slacking, buddy. You're slacking. Let's do... No. I mean, it's sort of like you've coiled me up into your wicked trap, if that's what you're into, I guess. Does this count for anything? Does this count for anything? Do you like this? Does this do anything for you? Come on. Speak up. Speak your truth. Get that shot from me. There's no party hat built in the VTube studio. That's crazy. Hi, Superfan. Welcome in. How is there no party hat? I'll use this. I'll just like, There. Does that count? I would you catch you in a net, I'm like Robbie Rotten. What a cool sentence. Thank you, Evernoman. Making the Sega Genesis cover of the George Lopez theme for that one Luigi's Mansion 3 stream. Oh. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I've done a lot of streams since then. But yeah, that must have been before Thrash. Because I know I did that with my roommate, and he was not... I don't think he was there for Thrash. Going to Power Scale Thrash with Robbie Rotten. Hi, Ilya. Welcome in. Ilya, can you believe that there's no, like, party hat default in VTube Studio? Isn't that crazy? There's, like, so many weird little props, like comfy, cozy blankets and wine glasses and stuff, but there's no party hat? It's crazy. It's crazy. Yes, that was a long time ago. Oh, you'll DM Denshi immediately? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what it's all about, baby. Getting in contact with the man upstairs, the man in charge, the funny little bunny who makes all of our dreams come true. Shoutouts to Denshi. Denshi's cool. Denshi's good. Denshi made VTube Studio, if you didn't know. If you don't know who I'm referring to, it's creator of VTube Studio, Denshi Soft. The mastermind, the wicked, malevolent force, who's very cute. Hey Jam, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you. Denshi is very cool. Denshi, if you're out there, if you're listening, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I made that clip compilation that I played at the beginning of stream, like, earlier today, which is why it had clips from yesterday. But I was working on some stuff, and I was like, wait, what if I... Hold on. I've got things. What if I pop this together real quick? And, you know, I needed to do something to keep my head down anyway, because the hammers and saws of construction were very loud and obnoxious. So I needed something to take my mind off of that, and I whipped up that little compilation to that very beautiful song, because I'm a sentimentalist and I can't help myself. I can't help it. Whenever there's a big event, there's a culmination of time passing, I like to celebrate and cherish those memories. And it's so fucking funny the way Emo Peter just punches the shit out of Topher Grace. God, I'm still not over Spider-Man 3. That's the funniest game that humanity has ever made. No one has ever made a funnier video game than Spider-Man 3, the movie, the game, for the PlayStation 3. What do I want to do more of this upcoming year? Definitely more game show. I would like to stay consistent with the tournaments as well. And in general, just like keep trying to find new ways to make new exciting streams, to keep myself like exploring new territories, learning new things, as well as keeping things fresh and exciting for you guys. Because I really like to deliver on a show that's like really unique and special and fun and cool. But I also like to learn things too. So I like, you know, I've done lots of variety streams this year where I've taken a look at like different consoles or different themes and just tried out games there. I would like to do more of that because I really like learning. Maybe 2025 will be the year of PC gaming and I finally learn what the hell a personal computer is, or a ZX Spectrum, or a DOS, a Monster Hunter 2 DOS box, stuff like that, I guess. Yeah, definitely more game show, definitely more events. I like making things big. I like to make things big and outlandish. Oh, yeah, you found an ancient clip, Boinko. That's ancient. That was still, like, I don't remember if I was still, like, permanently PNG, or if I just did that because we were PNGs together. Because that was me and my roommate. But I did go a good couple of months just straight PNG streaming, and then I eventually I made a live 2D model, that was 2 years ago? There's no way that wasn't more than a year ago. It's gotta be 2 and change. It's gotta be 2 and change. It's gotta be. Because I made those with, like, my updated schedule format at the time. I used to just like freeball it and do like a unique schedule style every week before I decided I kind of like having a consistent look for the schedules. But so yeah, that was a decent ways into my streaming career. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3 is a very good game. Go play it. Play it with a friend. Playing it by yourself might be a little bit lackluster, truth be told. It's still a very good game. But I think it really shines because it has a co-op angle to it. A very strange Gooigi co-op angle. But it makes it a lot of fun. That game's a lot more, like, arcadey than, like, Luigi's Mansion 1. I feel like it's less thematic, more cinematic, if that makes any sense. Like, they've got, like, every floor has its own original set piece, right? And things go on there. But that inherently just makes it more of, like, a shorter contained like arcade experience versus the first Luigi's Mansion, which is like one big house full of scares and secrets and spooky nonsense. Spooky ooky nonsense. Go play Luigi's Mansion. They're great games. Luigi's Mansion 1 is one of my favorite games ever. Top 10. Most definitely, no doubt. No doubt. I should have done the top 100 thing. I wasn't thinking. I have a lot of them written out, but I still have to fill out a top 100. It's hard to think about games when you're thinking about games. You know? When you're actually trying to think of something, you just suddenly draw blanks and you can't think of anything. Like, when you get a very specific topic at hand. Like, what's your favorite TV show? Wait, what was... Oh, God, I know one. I know a TV show. Like, House? Does House count? Hi, Sayara. Thank you for stopping on by. It's nice to see you. I hope you're well. I hope you get some good rest out there. You only recently got to play Luigi's Mansion 1. You really enjoyed your time with it. That's what I like to hear. It's the perfect October video game. I play the first one every year in October. Like, since I've started streaming, I've played it on October 1st, all 3 years, and then in 2025, we'll play it for a 4th time, because I love playing that video game. It's a bit of a tradition. I'm a bit of a sentimentalist, as I said earlier, and I love keeping up with silly little traditions and everything. It's fun. I also like to hold parties, you'll know. Like, because back in, like, June or July, I had my affiliate anniversary party, then I had a birthday party in September, and now I'm having my actual, real anniversary. Because I didn't get an affiliate for about half a year after I started streaming, but one solemn day, December 11th, 2021, young little G-Pool got inflicted with a disease that was raging and rampaging throughout the entirety of the world, which inadvertently led that young little G-Pool to taking the closest thing to a vacation they had in many years, which gave them time on their hands, and suddenly they said, hey, you know what? I've seen some of these little VTuber things around. I kind of don't want to be a real human being on a camera, but if people can make it work, why can't I? And then, just before then, 3 years later, we went from streaming Mega Man X on the PS2 collection to over 150 games and other fun, cool events, whatever. Cool stuff happening on the stream. I just checked, I crunched the numbers. Spider-Man 3 was game number 155 that we've played through completion on this channel. Or at least the credits, you know? You know, completion is a big term that a lot of people will spread around, and I am seldom an actual completionist when it comes to video games, but we've beaten 155 video games on stream. More than 50 of them are Capcom games. My Capcom Conquest is going pretty well, I gotta say. Hey, Melty Kit. Welcome in. Your Christmas tradition is to watch Grinch's Ultimatum by Pilot Red Sun. You could watch that like any time of year. I mean, I get it. I respect the tradition, but I think I've watched that video at least like 6 times this year alone. Probably more. Probably more. It's one of the best. You wouldn't believe how many times I've watched the McRib Saga video. That cute little number that I put on yesterday when I went on BRB. It's fantastic. I love Spider-Man the movie. I love Willem Dafoe. And I love all the nonsense that people have made about those movies over the years. Hi, Jam Hondu. Thank you. It's nice to see you. You've got your Twitch name all dolled up with the Christmas lights. I couldn't remember what we call these little things that you put next to your stream name. What is it called? Like a moniker or something? Does it have an official name now that I'm thinking about it? Do they have like a real deal name for whatever you call those? Find any Dino Crisis info leaks from Capcom and I will give you whatever your heart desires. Alright, I'll get right on it. I'm gonna go snoop around Capcom HQ and I'll let you know what I find. I'll let you know what sort of crazy kooky things come up. Peterman 1 and 2 YTPs are great. Nice. Good old YTP. You can never go wrong. I watched one the other day that was like a grandma got ran over by a reindeer one, and it made me giggle. Something about good old-fashioned sentence mixing. It'll never get old. No matter how many AI voice synthesizers come up and people can get whatever cartoon or actor to say whatever they want them to say without any hard work or anything, and it'll sound, you know, sometimes robotic, but usually most of these AI voice synthesizers are pretty good. It's kind of surprising and scary, but there's an art to making nonsense and words out of existing words, like sauce, and Dallas, salad. Sentence mixing, it's kind of fucked up my vocabulary, to be real with you. Just making up noise and nonsense out of words and wordplay and everything. But I do it on occasion. I'm not immune. I fall victim to it from time to time. So JoJo Heritage for the Future. I'll get to it one day. I gotta get to it one day. I gotta get to all of them one day. Gotcha Force? Gotcha Force will be a cool one. GameCube, a little GameCube classic called Gotcha Force. That game is fucking expensive, dude. Gotcha Force on the GameCube, like, it's like a $300 to $400 game. It's nuts. Why are video games the way that they are? Why can't people just accept that video games are awesome and cool and should be a nickel a piece? You know? That's old. It's old and should be free, gosh dang it. JoJo Capcom Conquest should be PS1 Super Story Mode? Does the PS1 version have a story mode that the Dreamcast version doesn't? I would assume that they were the same, but I never knew. Look here, you big eared frurf. 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 Who ate all my breath mints? PS1 made a story mode that's all the manga with minigames and shit. That's not in the Dreamcast version? I just assumed that they were like the same, but that's kind of surprising. That's cool though. Why? Why would they neuter the Dreamcast version? Or hold on. Oh, it's just a straight port of the arcade version on the Dreamcast. I guess that makes sense. But it's a shame that like you're getting like, I don't know, you're probably getting closer to the arcade. I'm sure the PlayStation version has like some strange hang-ups if they did decide to do a straight arcade port later in life. But you know, you would just assume that the Dreamcast version would have everything the previous version has. But if it's just an arcade port, I guess that makes sense. Whoa, secret unlockable characters. Awesome. I gotta get out of here. I can't be on JoJo Wiki right now. I gotta do a show! And get everybody excited to talk about things and such. I'm deciding what I want to do first. I can do the Q&A that I set up. Or I can do another thing that I have set up. I think I'll do the other thing first, and then we'll go back to the Q&A after that, and then Miku will make her appearance, which I think is the way to go. We can't let Miku come out first, or else everybody will just go and leave as soon as she's gone, right? That's how it goes. I know you people. I know what you're here for. I'm sorry, that sounds mean and vindictive. Thank you for being here on my very special day. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it, I promise. Anyway, so I'm gonna do my other thing then. Let me scooch on over here next to Thrash a little bit so I can get out of the way of the projector screen, and we'll put on a cool program. First we have to dim the lights so that way the projector screen works properly, right? So I've put together, where's my notebook? There it is, fantastic. For throughout the year of the video gaming and things that I played, Snacko Racko!
Happy 3 years. Swelt to dance, I am super proud of you, cool.
Thank you, Snacko. Got confused by the link I used for the Q&A and that led you to finding out Curious Cat is dead? It sure is. It's been dead for a long time now. Thank you, Snacko. Thank you for the 29 months. Snacko, that is fucking crazy generous of you. Just like, you know, not to put you on blast or anything, but considering what you were just going through and your streak is still going strong, what the hell's wrong with you? Thank you, Snacko. You're very near and dear. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, my friend. But yeah. So let's get this out of here. Hey Zeno, welcome in. So I've put together throughout the year of things that I've played through today, or this year of 2024, my year in review, and I've got a whopping top 11. Oh, that shouldn't be. That's supposed to be. Hold on. You're supposed to be under that. God damn it! I knew I forgot something. I knew I forgot something, you guys. Give me a second. I gotta move things around in my OBS. Year in review. There we go. I'll just put it up there. It's okay. If I'm behind it, I'm behind it. It's okay. Because I dimmed the screen. It's thematic. Come on. It's thematic. I'm making a cool show. Anyway. I've got my top 11 games of 2024, the hottest new releases, and you know, we can't just do top 10, because we have to go one step beyond, just like, you know, everybody's favorite cool, funny YouTuber, whose name will not be mentioned here. But I wanted to do top 11, because honestly, like, 10 and 11 would basically be like a tie. So you could put these ones at either spot for the games that I've played throughout 2024, and we're starting off with number 11, which was Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, an absolutely perverse game made for psycho perverts who love platforming and fucked up controls and crazy busted ledge mechanics. But goddamn, is it beautiful? Goddamn, is it not a fun video game? It was so much fun. Clover, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I had such a great time. Like, I love when a game makes my blood boil, okay? And Billy Hatcher had some moments where I thought I was going to die. But Billy Hatcher also had moments that were, like, really fun and really charming and really exciting. Like, again, the art direction for that game is beautiful. It's fantastic. It's magical. It looks so good. And the egg rolling mechanics do, for the most part, work really well. It's fun to bounce around on an egg and make a bigger guy, and you can make funny little animal companions. Sometimes that's Sonic the Hedgehog. That's awesome. It's a very neat, bizarre, strange little game. And despite everything, despite all of its setbacks, I still really quite enjoyed it. I still really had fun playing Billy Hatcher, and I look back fondly on those memories. It was only like a stream and a half game, right? Because if you remember, I did a stream where I tried to beat that and Final Fight because I had failed to beat both of them in the past. Still working through Final Fight, but we did beat Billy Hatcher in that makeup stream, my revenge stream, which counted for something. It's really fun. It's really charming. It's really cool. I love Billy's stupid hat. I kind of hate them without their costumes. They look like really scary early 3D humans, which is, you know, par for the course. But when they're in their costumes, they're really charming and fun and cute, and I like it. And that's enough to get it on the list. Coming up at number 10, also a GameCube game, if you can believe that, Pokemon Colosseum. Even in my notes, I wrote it as Pokemon Conquest because I'm a fucking idiot and I can't keep my games apart. But I had a lot of fun playing this game. Me and Arugi Blues collabed it, so I really got to experience it with the Pokemon Pro. And you know, when I did play this game a little bit way back in the day, but I didn't get it. I didn't really click with me because I wasn't looking for a regular ass RPG. I was just looking for a Pokemon game, and Pokemon Colosseum leans much more into being just like an RPG that happens to use Pokemon mechanics. So at the time, I just like wasn't feeling it. But now I've seen the light, and it's a really charming game. The Ore region is very like cool and exciting to be in. It's awesome that it's such a thematic piece where most of it is like the desert, and I think that's fun that they stuck with that. They've got a few areas like the village where the old guy lives. That place is nice and lush and green, but most of it's like a desert oasis, and it's cool that it has that sort of design cohesion throughout all of it. Curious about XD, not sure when I'll make time to play that one, but I did enjoy Colosseum. I like all the characters, the NPCs, I like the silliness of it all, and I really liked playing it with Arugi Blues. It was made for a lot of fun memories. I'm glad that I defeated that wicked mayor of a man who shows up at the end to be like, actually, I'm the last boss, and just completely fucks you over. Oh, it was good. Hi, Rackham Frackham. Thank you. Hi, Neo Zero. Thank you. XD Raffle of Darkness. So true. So true. We love raffling. And the guy you play as is also just a cool self-insert character. I think he's awesome. I don't remember what his actual name is supposed to be, but that's fine. He doesn't have a name, he's you. He's whatever you decide. And that's freaking awesome. That's my number 10 of 2024. Number 9, if you can believe it, is also a GameCube game. It could be anything out of all the GameCube games I've played this year. Killer 7. I was stunned by this one. I didn't really know what I was getting into with it. I didn't know what to expect. And I didn't know if it would grab me the way that it's grabbed other people. Like I've got many a friend that are very, very, very into this game. Hi, Ilya. They're very into this game, and I was excited to find out why. And sure enough, it was an awesome video game. It was an awesome experience. I really love the nutso storytelling. I wish that there was a little bit more cohesion between the chapters, just because things sort of culminate at the very end, and it feels like everything up till that point was just sort of one-offs, which is fine. Every single one-off is fun. Like, Andre Omaeda and the fucking comic book guys. Every story that you come across is really fun and exciting and cool. But when they just sort of back-end all this important Garshin plot and how everybody sort of got together, I was like, we could have spread that out a teeny bit more, methinks, right? But everything else, the presentation, the gameplay is the most bizarre, unique thing I've ever seen. They said "come" on the GameCube. Andre Omaeda said "come," C-U-M, on the cube, C-U-B-E. It's crazy. I don't know how they got to that. I don't know how they could do it, but they did it. One of the Capcom 5. It's a fantastic video game. The Cum Cube. Exactly. Don't make him say it again. God, but yeah, every one of the killers is really cool and interesting. It's a game that oozes style. All of the cool gradient work that they do. Everything was just really beautiful and fun and exciting. Like, Chapter 2 had, like, anime cutscenes for some reason. Not Chapter... Was it Chapter 2? Yes. Chapter 2 with Andre had random, like, anime NPC conversations, and, like, every chapter had its own little stylistic integrity to it that I thought was just really pretty and really charming, and it makes me want to try more Suda51 games, more Grasshopper games. Like, I've played most of Normal Heroes 1, I still never beat it, teehee, oopsie. But that's really it for my Suda experience. I know Travis Touchdown is my kind of guy, though. And I'm sure whatever else Suda and Grasshopper cooked up would be up my alley, too. Hi, Nakai, Nekoe, Nakao. Thank you. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I'm going over my top games of the year. These are all the finest games that have released in 2024 for you all to enjoy. Coming up in number 8, excited about this one. It's not a GameCube game. It's Burning Rangers. Quite literally, the only thing that holds this back from being higher on the list is just that it's really short. It's like so really short. I loved Burning Rangers. I love Tillis. I love all the crazy comm communication you get. It's such a fully fleshed out video game, but there's only like 4 levels, and it's over in a blink of an eye. But it's got amazing music when it does have music. Again, the whole like communication thing where you're just listening out for like directions and everything to figure out where you gotta go, what fires you gotta put out. It's really cool. Another Sonic Team game. It's also a Sonic Team game. Instead of giving a Sonic the Hedgehog game on the Sega Saturn, those guys went and made this in Knights, which, commendable. Applause. Good work. You did wonderful. I'm so proud of you guys for doing it. It was incredible. But yeah, just the art direction, all the models and everything look incredible. It's a really charmingly visually pleasing video game. But it's just that it's just so short. It just left me wanting so much more after it, which is like the biggest crime that they could have committed, making such a cool, unique experience that you literally can't find a game like Burning Rangers. But yeah, it just makes me want more from that. But it's wonderful. It was such a genuine trip to play. You're still kicking yourself for not spending only $200 on a copy of this over a decade ago? Yeah. I don't know, actually. I feel like Saturn stuff has been mostly stagnant, I feel. I can't imagine that, like Saturn stuff, because there's not that many Saturn collectors out there, I feel. So maybe it's not that much higher than it would have been. But still. Yeah, Burning Rangers is a hot commodity. That's why they're firefighters. Next, number 7, the latest and greatest from Superb Freaking Mario. I really liked Mario Wonder. I really enjoyed playing through that platforming game. I never got around to getting anybody to play like multiplayer through some of the levels, but I thought every single level that they did was a very nice set piece, a great example of their design philosophy, all about teaching you the mechanic of the stage and then putting all sorts of twists and turns on the stage. I think it's very charming. It looks really good. I was getting really tired of the new Super Mario look, and I was worried that all 3D Mario would just kind of look like that from this point on, because there's such a charm to like Mario World, Mario 3, Yoshi's Island, even like Mario Land has charm in its own right, as simplistic of a 2D Mario game that is. But New Super Mario made all the 3D ones look like identical, which was a big problem for me. Even if it's a good video game, if it all just sort of like runs the same visually, it really loses marks with me. And Wonder did such a great job, especially with the character models. The character models were very pretty and nice. Yeah, the bosses could use some work. I'm always a fan when they go a little more avant-garde with the bosses, you know? Like Boom Boo, and even the Koopa Kids kind of get old, but like when you know Super Mario World, it is mostly the Koopa Kids, right? But you've also got those secret bosses with Reznor and King Boo or whatever. I guess it's just Big Boo because he doesn't have a crown. But it's a wonderful video game. Tristy Alacria, Ace Pilot, Coco Melon iPad baby. No way, welcome in. Hi Tristy. Welcome in. How was your stream? Thank you for the follow. I'm going over my top games of 2024 this year, and Fire Mountain, don't get mad, but Burning Rangers was at number 8. It's only because it was short, okay? It would have been much higher if it wasn't so bite-sized, but I love it. I love Burning Rangers so much. I love Tillis. Hi, Fire Mountain. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tristy. Have a raid. I'll take this raid with my arms wide open, and I will hold it near and dear to my heart. Thank you. If you got a raid and run, go eat dinner or whatever, by all means, I'll be here. We've only just begun the night. So, yeah, thank you for the raid. If you guys don't know me, I'm G-Pool. This is my 3-year anniversary, and I'm going over all sorts of wonderful things that have happened since I started streaming, like playing video games. Thank you for respecting Burning Rangers. I love Burning Rangers. Its biggest crime is that it left me wanting more. It's Mega Man Legends all over again, and at least that one I've got 2, like, moderately lengthy video games, but Burning Rangers is just like it's like the last cookie in the sleeve, you know. This thing should have been full, but they only left me with 1. But goddamn, was it a good cookie? But yeah, Mario Wonder. Like the biggest thing I feel is just like the bosses are just, you know, Boju, and that's really it. But I really like its stylistic endeavors. I really like the badge system. That alone adds so much more to your classic Mario, which is something that I think the franchise really needed. They really needed to do something new with like the gameplay. So them adding all the different badges, like the double jump and the little vine whip you could use, and all the other ones. It was a really smart idea. And you could play through the whole game as Princess Daisy, so how could I not love it? I want to play 3D World. I think I have 3D World, but I haven't played it. One day. But that's Mario. They did a very good job making a new video game, if you can believe that. Number 6. Possibly a bit of recency bias going on with this one. It's not Spider-Man 3, but Monster Hunter. This game, like, really took me by surprise, because if my Monster Hunter experience was exclusively World, and it's been years since I played that game. But I was so genuinely taken aback by how much I enjoyed, like, learning the craft and getting good at Monster Hunter. Ignore my last stream where I spent 4 hours fighting Rathalos and failing over and over, but it's just such a genuine thrill to get to get stronger, get better, fight the monsters. When I beat Yankaku at like 3 in the morning for the first time, I was like feeling so many different levels of adrenaline all pumping through me, and it was scary. It was thrilling, but I like when my heart can feel emotion, and Monster Hunter does a really good job. You need to meet Monhoon One Wrath. Oh, Tristy, he's fucked up. He's so fucked up. It's funny because like I've played online with friends and we've beaten Rathalos handily, as well as many other guys. But solo, it's just a whole different story. He's such a little bitch and he won't sit still. It's so tough. But I'll get him. Don't worry. I'll get him. You gotta start playing Monster Hunter 1 now, Tristy, and then you can be there for Lao Shan Lung community raid, the community raid or whatever. What monsters have I killed so far? Yankaku, Gypsaros, I think. I don't remember. Again, because a lot of them I've played online, like Rathian, Diablos. Kezu's the penis one, right? Kezu's definitely in that game. But we've killed a couple Kezu, killed a lot of Rathians for some reason. And it's just really fun to watch yourself get better and get newer armor, upgrade your stats. Because the numbers really do feel like they make a deal in that game. Obviously, it still comes down to skill at the end of it, but it is like noticeable when you get better armor, get better weapons. Things go from being like again, Yankaku was such a nightmare to fight, but I ended up being able to just trounce on the guy and just really rock his shit now that I'm super strong and powerful and knowledgeable. Knowledge is power in its own right, and it's a really fun game. I'm excited to play more of it this Sunday. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-cha-cha. It's awesome. It's cool. Let's see. Next up, coming in at number 5, Castlevania. I played this at the very beginning of 2024, so my memories are a little foggy, but I still do have the feeling in my heart when I was playing it and being like, yeah, this is why everybody says this is that good. This is why everybody says this is that good. Hi Zero. No, I have not done the Q&A portion quite yet. I guess if you still have any last minute Q&As, there you go. Just make sure that, you know, you say something like hi Jeeple or whatever, so I know you're not one of the weird bot or automated questions that it likes to ask, because I don't think I like this website, but I couldn't think of another one to use in such a short notice. So, yeah. Just start your question with hi G-Pool or whatever if you do want to ask one. But yeah, Symphony of the Night, really cool, charming video game. Like, despite the world really, it doesn't work for you. Works for me. It must be broken. You gotta take it up with the feds. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Somebody's gotta get it on you. See, like, I don't know if I trust whatever this. Somebody just sent a code a minute ago, and it's like, this could be real, but this code could also just kill me. It could ruin my computer. I don't know. I'm not trustworthy. I'm not trustworthy of anonymity on the internet. But that's life, I guess. Anonymity. Anyway, Castlevania. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's incredible. It's really good. It's just like in a world where 3D games were taking over and your game was shit on if it wasn't 3D, if you were still using pixel art for your video game, then you just were mocked. You weren't approved. People thought you were dumb and stupid and lame, but this game still stood the test of time and everybody recognized it as one of the best video games ever. And reasonably so. It was very good. Like, in my heart, I'll still always be like a classic Castlevania fan. Like Castlevania 1, 3, Rondo, Super 4, all those games. Those are still like the ideal Castlevania to me, right? However, that doesn't mean these can't exist separately. I mean, look at me. I'm like, Mega Man's my big thing, right? And there's, what, 7 different franchises of Mega Man, most with, like, completely different gameplay from one another. So, that doesn't matter. They can exist, and they can live their life purely and evenly and enjoy the finer things. But Symphony of the Night, just the way you find progression, leading one item to the next, all the bosses in that game, I was stunned at just how many boss fights are in the game, which is always like something really exciting to me, because a lot of times you just sort of stumble into one. It's not like a Mega Man or a Castlevania per se, where you just get to the end of the level and there's your guy, there's your opponent. They just show up. They're littered all over the castle, and then you flip the castle upside down and there's like even more bosses and new stuff in there, and Galamoth is there. My ultimate gamer pride of not cheesing Galamoth. I mean, you know, as little cheese as you can do, but I didn't do the shield strats, which is what seems to be the standard for beating Galamoth. I still fought him tooth and nail with my abilities, which felt really good and really cool. Really good, really cool. There's a reason why it's so universally beloved and praised and charming and fun. Badass. Oh, let's see. Shield is fucked up weapon. It just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to beat the super boss that way. I mean, it felt good after I beat him, but before then, it would have been atrocious. I never would have been able to live it down. Afterwards, though, when you beat him and show him your teeth and kick his head in, then it's like, yeah, let me reload this save and just step on this guy and show him what for fun. He deserves it. But it was good. It was awesome. So next up, number 4. And really the only reason this one's not even higher on the list, I feel, is, well, the top 3 are incredible. The top 3 are incredible. They're incredible, right? But I played this one a lot as a kid, but I could never even come close to beating it, right? But Sonic 3 and Knuckles that's like, they did it. They made a video game, and it was legendary, and it was awesome. It was crazy. Like, Sonic 2, Sonic 1, Sonic CD, all great games in their own right. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, having a game that's like twice as long as your traditional Sonic game up till that point, it was nutso, and every level is so charming. I love the art style in 3. All the backgrounds and everything, all the environments are really cool and really charming, and it just felt like the most fleshed out, well put together Sonic experience. I do still want to replay CD for my own sake to see how I feel about it now, but I think I can say, as far as like the classic Sonics go, it's gotta be 3 and Knuckles. It's so charming. It even has little tiny bits of like non-spoken narrative, which is really fun. I really like how they just sort of weave everything into the level design and whatnot, having Knuckles show up and having your actual boss fight with him before you end up working together to put a stop to that wretched Doctor. The music's fantastic. Love the tunes. They're all incredible. I have not played Sonic 3 Air. I'm a purist, I can't help it. I don't ever want to play like the patched version of something, at the very least until I've played the original something. So I played the Genesis, the classic, the style. Sonic 3 and Knuckles Complete, they made it the game as the original developers intended? Really? I know that game was like rushed out, and obviously the Knuckles thing was because they just A, ran out of time, and B, couldn't fit it all on a Genesis cartridge, to my understanding. Maybe that was just a fib and a lie that they said to people to calm their nerves or whatever. But it's a very big platformer, and I like it a lot. It's very good, and it made me smile, and it really was one of those things where it was like, I finally put this to bed, this game that I played a lot as a kid, but I could just never beat it. I never came close to beating it. I think like the farthest I had ever gotten through Sonic was like the carnival stage. I never beat the carnival stage, I can tell you that, because I remember being on stream and just being like, oh, that's the boss of this stage. Wow. Oh, but yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, fantastic. Ultimate Hog Gaming. That's not Sonic 06 or Sonic Rush. I would say it's a better game than Sonic Rush, but Sonic Rush is near and dear to my heart. Alright, number 3. We're getting to the real nitty-gritty gamers. Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick. I was enthralled the entire time I was playing this video game. It was incredible. It was magical. The narrative just kept me on my toes the entire time. The art's fantastic. I love the aesthetic that this game has. It oozes its own style. Every character is just really unique and bizarre and interesting. The puzzle mechanics are unlike any other, and they're really fun to get to figure out. In the same way that, Bluntilda! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How was your stream? Thank you for the raid! Howdy, howdy, howdy! I hope you had a wonderful time over there, Bluntilda. What were you up to? Happy 3 years, thank you! Welcome Summertime, welcome Azimuth, welcome Gons Grim, and welcome all the Bluntilda Raiders. Hi, I'm Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Today's my 3-year streaming anniversary. I've been going since December 11th, 2021. And we're here, and we're most definitely queer. And I'm appreciating video games that I played this year. And it's been a lot of fun. Right now I was talking about Ghost Trick, which was my number 3 of all time this year. I had a wonderful time streaming this game for my Capcom Conquest, of course, where I'm trying to stream every Capcom game ever, which is a very lofty and ambitious goal of mine. But Ghost Trick was fantastic. Its story beats were legendary. The mystery and everything just kept me on my toes the entire time. Every single twist and turn was just like putting a key in a padlock, and then you open it and you're like, oh my god, finally. And then there's another padlock behind it which needs a different key, and you just had to keep solving and figuring out more, only to find more and more mystery out of it. It was just incredible. Art direction fantastic, story fantastic, puzzle solving fantastic. It's all great. The music, we're literally listening to a Ghost Track song right now. We're listening to, this is from Ghost Trick, the OST we're listening to right now. I thought it was classy and it would fit the mood well. It's a wonderful video game. Bluntilda, if you got a raid and run, by all means, nothing wrong with that. Go rest up, go get you some food and water and whatever. I'll be here. We've only just begun. We've only been going for an hour or so. We'll be chilling, we'll be vibing, and we'll get to some other exciting activities before long. But yeah, that's my number 3 of the year. Number 2. This is a big one. This was one that made me cry. This freaking game made me freaking cry on freaking stream. The Super Paper Mario. My Paper Mario experience up till this point had basically been like watching old Let's Plays, and I had never played through any of them before. I had seen bits and pieces of Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. I didn't know anything about Super, but I thought the art direction looked very neat. I thought it was interesting that it was a Wii game with this weird like platforming EXP RPG system to it. But I fell in love with it right away. It was super charming. Like again, the gameplay loop is really fascinating to me, how it's like a conventional 2D Mario game, right? But it has EXP and leveling up and stuff. You have stats in it. And then obviously there's the whole like 3D mechanic going on. All your party members changing up the things and everything. Beautiful game. Every chapter was something that just made me go, this is a Nintendo game? And I mean that flatteringly. I mean that as positive praise. Because it just took me by surprise. Like everything that the game threw at me was nothing I expected. From a series as big as Mario, for them to do so many insane pools, like they had like chapter 3 was like gamer retro reference land, and then the final boss was a fucking weeb. He was a nerdy dweebish weeb. It was awesome. It was incredible. They just kept like blowing my expectations out of the water in all sorts of different ways. Level 2 was a ghost house that had a quiz show inside of it. And Mimi and Nastasia. They're incredible. Great characters. Great OST, great story, just so unbelievably surprising. I couldn't wrap my head around just how magical of a video game that this one was, and it really clicked with me. And again, I cried at the end because I was so sad for Nastasia and the beautiful love story between Count Bleck and Tippy. I remembered. Nobody had to tell me. I remember it was Tippy. It was Tippy. Definitely. Most definitely. But yeah, just can't believe it's a Mario game. Can't believe they had so much sauce in a Mario game. Howdy, Vic. Thank you. It's nice to see you. I'm going over all of my best games of the year. And before we get to number 1, I do have some honorable mentions, and I should have put it on here, but I didn't because we played it literally yesterday, but Spider-Man 3 does deserve to be on here. I laughed so much playing Spider-Man 3. It was the funniest game ever made. It was so awesome. It was incredible. Good stuff over there. But it's not here. But just trust me, you may have seen it. It was good. It was wonderful. But there's a few games that I just wanted to talk about, like Monkey Ball. This was not a game I streamed. This was a game I bought for my own sick and twisted, perverse pleasure. And I don't mean that weirdly. I just really wanted a game that I could lay in bed and go through courses and stuff. And it's really fun. It's a really fun video game. Not since like Monkey Ball 2 have they made a Monkey Ball that was just so addicting and exciting and fun to play. I think I like it even more than Monkey Ball 2. The spin dash mechanic that they added to it just really incentivizes doing dumb speedrun shit, and I enjoyed doing that a lot. It was a lot of fun getting to play around and just see how quickly you could fuck your way through a level. It was awesome. You can't go wrong. Those games are fun. It was nice to see that they made a new one. And Miku is in this game now, apparently. They added Miku and Godzilla as, like, monkey balls, which is crazy. We're really straying away from what makes a monkey ball. But I loved this game so much. I'd still play it from time to time. I still have a few levels on, like, the bonus, or, like, hard mode or whatever it is. EX levels, I guess, that I gotta get through. But it's nice that they crammed just so much. They crammed so much into this game. The monkeys look so awesome. The models are incredible. I love Palette. Palette is so fucking cute, dude. They were really on top of things when they added a new monkey to the monkey crew. Palette's awesome. Monkey balls! Yes! Clover. Let's knock our balls together sometime, okay? Fox Hunt. This game's fucked up. This game's evil. This game is dysfunctional and broken and crazy, but I can't not smile at the times that I had with it. Everything was awesome. Like, so much of it broke on me when I was trying to play it for stream, like having my saves just like completely destroyed, or going through the horrible temporal time loop of Aspen to the Nevada casino, back to Aspen, back to the casino, back to Aspen, back to the casino, and then just skipping to disc 3 because we were stuck in a temporal time loop, and just seeing all the insane, bizarre footage that they shot for this video game. It is a FMV video game where you stand around and you hit a button to make your guy walk in that direction and it plays the video clip. And then you walk in another direction and it plays the video clip. It's one of those kind of games. But it's really funny. It's really stupid, but it's really funny. And again, just everything that broke with that game made it all the more memorable to me. It's not a good game. I don't know if I would recommend playing it yourself, but I had a hell of a time streaming it. It was so fun. It was so exciting just seeing everything that this game could throw at me. and it never got old, even when I was furious and frustrated at moments with it. But it was a delight the whole way through. Demon's Crest is another big one. Demon's Crest could have made the list. I don't really know, honestly, what's holding it back other than my enjoyment of the other games, right? Because Demon's Crest is, not only is it a beautiful, beautiful Super Nintendo game, action platformer, with like weird little overworld mechanics and I guess quote-unquote RPG mechanics. I think they attributed that on the box or whatever. I mean, they attributed that to Gargoyle's Quest too, and that game is not an RPG at all. But Firebrand is awesome. The game is awesome. I loved it so much I went and fought the super boss on my own and kicked his ass and felt really good. But it's just like, and you can also just like end the game super early. You can beat like level 2 and then go fight the final boss if you want. You get a different ending. You don't fight the real final boss, but you can still do that and see credits, and I think that's crazy. I think that's super awesome that they let you do that. But yeah, just the only reason it's not on the top is just because I really liked all the other ones we played. Like, it would probably be right up there, like, tied with Billy Hatcher, Pokemon Killer 7. They're all incredible. They're all fun. It's very pretty game. A lot going for it. Very few flaws, I can say. Like, because it's not even, like, that unforgiving either. They're really okay with letting you just, like, retry and bash your head, which I always appreciate. But yeah, it's wonderful. Big fan. Very happy I played it this year. And Portal 1 and Portal 2. I played these two pretty much back to back, I'd say. I think there was maybe a week or two in between, and then a little bit later I played the co-op with Soleil. And that was another one where I was like, okay, it's no wonder that people say these games are great, because surprise, shocker, the game's pretty great. Portal 1 just did a really great job introducing all of the mechanics and making such a unique, fun puzzle element out of them. And obviously, GLaDOS ribbing on you the entire time is just a really fun, quirky little mechanic that they had. Then Portal 2 just really amped everything up. More puzzle mechanics, tons and tons of new characters to yap in your ear. Like the fucking what was his name? William, the smart guy? The funny little guy who took control. And then you have fucking Cave Johnson, who's fucking J.K. Simmons, who's got like the most golden pipes you could ever imagine. Wheatley. What did I think of? William? No, it's not William, it's Wheatley. Thank you. Tumblr Sexy Man Wheatley and Cave Johnson. J.K. Simmons. I can't get enough of that man and his sultry voice. He's so good at being that exact character. It's like, you know, some people get typecast as things and that's just kind of the way they live their life. And that's fine. It can be a little bit weird or bizarre or whatever. But J.K. Simmons, like, even if he's playing the same exact character like Cave Johnson or J. Jonah Jameson or whatever, it's fun no matter what. He kills it. He's the ideal gruff but lovable businessman. He's not even that lovable, but we love him because he's not lovable. You know what I mean. And yeah, it felt really rewarding trying to figure out all the puzzles in those games. He was the yellow M&M? Really? That's... So not only is he good at what he does, but he has range too. That's fucking crazy. Like, I know fucking Philip J. Fry is is the red M&M, but I didn't know yellow was J.K. Simmons. You guys like that Christmas commercial where they go, "He does exist," and then Santa goes, "They do exist." That's a classic. That one will always be on TV at all times, forever. If they stop airing that on TV, you know the holidays are truly dead. I think that's it for the honorable mentions. So number 1, I've mentioned this game almost every single stream, so it should be relatively apparent to everybody who's been on my stream for the past year or so. Shocker! Rent-A-Hero number 1. Dreamcast Japan exclusive. God bless the people that made an English patch for this game, because I can't believe it. I can't believe that this never came to the States. Maybe they didn't think it would sell. Maybe the Dreamcast was already doing poorly over here. But Rent-A-Hero #1 is, without a doubt, no questions asked, the best game that I touched this year. It was just such a G-Pool game. You know, I mean, they're heroes, and they're not just heroes, they're like small tiny heroes. Half of your missions when you start the game are like, help this guy deliver food for his restaurant, or can you help me with my essay, or stuff like that. And it's the real down-to-earth, the style that game has, while still being quirky and strange and bizarre. A lot of the characters you meet are quite strange. Even your own goddamn dad is very bizarre in that video game. But everything just like culminates nicely into this really beautiful G-Pool shaped package, because it's just everything that I like and everything I wanted to see. The combat is very fun. It's kind of clunky, to be perfectly real with you. The combat takes some getting used to. It's very bizarre and very like stunted, I feel. But when you're able to like level up and get the big special like KO moves and everything, it really does change things. It really makes things awesome. It's got Sagata Sanshiro. He's just a character in the game. It's very like tongue-in-cheek and on the nose, like just campy, silly, fun. Nest, welcome in.
Swelt to dance.
Thank you for 15 months. Holy moly. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going over my favorite video game of the year, which, if you can believe it, is Rent-A-Hero #1. It's got so much charm, going into little shops to buy like energy drinks and batteries for your suit. The idea of like being a rental hero where you have to pay for your super suit is so funny and interesting to me. It's such a unique idea, and like the story itself is pretty, you know, on the nose. It's pretty typical, but that still makes for a fun hero story. And all in all, it just culminates into this real beautiful package that I could not get over. I think I might have cried at the end of that one too, but not because it was sad, but because it was just really good. But it was so fun and awesome. Oh, of course, I don't think you can progress through the game without meeting Sagata and Rent-A-Hero. I'm pretty sure there are parts where he's like core tied to the plot, so you're gonna have to come across Sagata. But it's just wonderful. It's cool seeing all the other guys. I was sad it was over. I was mortified. I was decimated. It was tragic and fucked up. But yeah, Rent-A-Hero #1. Been waiting for that rainy day where I finally play the Genesis version, the original, and really just compare and contrast the two. But this game was like hands down the best video game, the most G-Pool video game that I played in 2024. Whew. I mean, okay, we're all done with that, so I can bring the lights back up. And I'll put my cool logo back on the screen. Big shout-outs to Clover Chorby for that bad boy, by the way. But yeah, it was a hell of a good year for video gaming. What the? Nest? Oh my god. 10? Holy shit, thank you. Thank you, Nest, I really appreciate it. You're just bombing everybody. Enjoy your subs, your emotes, everybody. Thank you, Nest. I really, truly appreciate it. Streaming is awesome. Streaming is fun. I love putting on little shows for you guys. I love putting on big shows for you guys. I try very hard. Let's see. We had the 2 episodes of Archive Attack. Would like to do many more. At least twice that many next year. We'll try to get at least 4 episodes next year. Maybe even more. Who's to say? Who knows? We've done a good handful of tournaments 2024 alone. We had Wario's Woods. We had VSAV, Vampire Savior. We had after that was the G-Pool, Swelltime G-Pool World Championship, if I remember right, which was my big variety challenge tournament, the team-based tournament Then we had Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, the revival. We had Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. And then we pulled it on together with Magical Drop 3 last November. Those were all incredible shows. So many good VTubers agreed to be on those and play and let me waste their time, sometimes for hours on end. I remember Wario's Woods was like 8 hours, and after the fact, Mr. Pig was like, hey, maybe, you know, 8 hours is a lot. I'm just saying, 8 hours is a lot. And I was like, Mr. Pig, I thought you were the power chatter. Oh man, I don't think Mr. Pig's here right now, or else he wouldn't be able, or he'd be defending himself. Little Birdie said maybe Ace Attorney 2 is coming up 2025. Huh? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Where? When? Why? How? You're right. That little birdie's right. 24-hour Tetris tournament? God. I don't know. I don't know how he would do that. I don't know how we would live our life like that. Tweet. He'll find out you said that eventually. Yeah, Mr. Pig will do a stream where he's watching this VOD, waiting for Mr. Pig references, counting all the times we can say Mr. Pig. Can you guys write out Mr. Piggy Mouse in chat? I just want to see how many people can write Mr. Piggy Mouse in chat. That would make me happy. That would make me smile. Thank you for jump, slide. Oh, there we go. It's coming in now. Mr. Piggy Mouse, Mr. Piggy Mouse, Mr. Piggy Mouse, Mr. Piggy Mouse. I like how everybody is writing it differently, too. Mr. Piggy Mouse, Mr. Pig, Mr. Piggy Mouse. Classic. Thank you for making funny music play for a really long time, Clover Chibi. Let's see. I guess... Hello, Rando. Thank you for seeing our Piggy Mouse.
Mr. Piggy Mouse.
True. Even Thrash is in on it. Let's go. Mr. Pig's gonna be so excited when he comes across this. He's gonna be delighted. He's gonna be smiling ear to ear. And that's awesome. I guess I can go over the questions from my telonym. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce this. Telonym? Telonym? I guess telonym. Because it's like telon or whatever. Telonym? I think so. It's T-E-L-L-O-N-Y-M. And as I said before, this thing definitely has a service that's just like automated nonsense questions to get you to utilize the app and post questions or post answers or whatever.
Happy anniversary to me, the most important and powerful papa in the universe.
Well, that's just true.
Happy anniversary, me.
That's just true. Thank you, Somewhere. Thank you for bringing back that iconic clip. Hey, Girlhead, thank you. Yeah, like a minute after I made the account, I got one that just says, when is your birthday? Or when is your B-day? Which, you know, that alone is enough to tell me that this thing just uses bots. The fact that I got a question like the moment I made an account. Oh my god, I got a hype chest, you guys. Whoa, I got red card. Now whenever anybody's acting up, I can hit them with one of these. Thanks you, everybody. Thank you, Nest. Thank you for your very well appreciated continued support. You're a very strong soldier in the Pool Shark community, and I wouldn't be able to do it without you. What's your social security number? Smile. Nice try. But yeah, so I'm just going to be reading the ones that I assume are by you guys, by real human beings, and not just an automated service. There's one that just says, how tall? Like, whatever. What is that? Whatever. Just fuck off, robot. I'm looking for real communication with real people. Sonic 2 wasn't that long ago. Well, we played Sonic 2 like right after Halloween. Well, how tall? I couldn't possibly tell because there's many continuities of Swell Time G Pool, you see, and they're all of different sizes and statures. Hello, Corin. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping by on my big special day. So I'm just gonna read ones that I think are by real people. G-Pool. If you could snap your fingers and erase one Monster Hunter monster from existence, which one would it be? You know, it's easy to just say, like, man, fuck Rathalos, I hate that guy, he's such a bad bitch, I hate him, he bullied me for hours. But no, because when I played Rathalos online with friends, he was, you know, not easy. I don't want to say he was kind of a pushover, but that's mainly because I was playing with very skilled people at the video game. But Rathalos online as a group, which you could say about literally any monster, because, you know, being a group means not the eyes aren't on you the entire time you're fighting a monster in that game. It makes it significantly easier. I am HO. But I think if there was one, if I could just get rid of, would I? Are there any monsters that I loathe?
Mr.
Actually,
may I ask if you had a Monster Hunter monster, what would it look like?
if I had a Monster Hunter monster, let me just unzip my pants. Never mind. That's stupid. Juratotus? What's this one? Hold on. Oh, this is the Mudfish. I remember him. I didn't think he was that bad. Apsaros? Hold on, I have to see him now too. I do have one I'm thinking of. Apsaros! But Apsaros is just like a mean dick version of the other big guy that just hangs around and eats trees and shit. But no. What is this one called? I have to look up a whole list now, because I have to know exactly which one I'm talking about. And more importantly, I have to know which game that he was debuted in. I think he's debuted in World. Yeah. Paolumu. I think Paolumu is disgusting, and the fact that he flies so much was really annoying. I remember fighting him in Monster Hunter World and just being aggravated the entire time. He's like a fucking gross rat fink that can fly. He's yucky. He's got a big paddle tail. I didn't like him. Sorry to all the fans of Paolumu, but I did not like that guy. He was pissing me off. And I think I remember, like, Basilgeist or whatever that guy's called would show up just about every time I tried to fight him. Basilgeist is a comedian. I think that's his name, right? The guy that shoots all the exploding things and just shows up to crash every single one of your batches with another monster. Did he? Yeah, Basilgeist. Basilgeist is funny, but it's cool that he shoots explosives. But Paolumu, if I had to get rid of one, it would probably be Paolumu, because I don't like looking at him. But that was my Monster Hunter question. I would assume that got asked while I was streaming Monster Hunter. Let's see. How much of you do you think has changed since you started streaming more regularly? Do you think there are aspects of yourself that have become more apparent to you since your streaming journey, or do you feel pretty much the same? Definitely, in the past 3 years, I've become, like, more, emotionally open, if that makes sense. Like, over the years, I've noticed I've just, in general, become more of an emotional person. Like, my highs are higher, my lows are lower, but, like, things are funnier than ever before. I get more excited and more, like, I guess, vocal with it since I've started streaming. Like, so many clips I have of me, like, popping off over playing video games and stuff, and I'd never done that before. I was always very, like, quiet and muted and just sitting back, never, like, truly feeling the emotional investment in something like that before. Even a very cool moving video game or movie or TV show, I would just kind of sit back there and relax and just not really think much on it. But now I think on things and I have reactions. And I think being a streamer, which inherently I feel pushes you to like higher levels of like, because you know you're trying to be like entertaining, you're trying to perform, right? So I think naturally that just sort of comes out of you, doing more and more, like stepping out of your comfort zone and just pushing yourself to be more of a character than you would be otherwise. That's definitely how it was for me, and I feel like that's becoming more and more natural, where this is just kind of how I am. Like off stream, I definitely feel like I'm more alive, more like witty and hitting big jokes and everything, and just chilling and laughing and smiling with my friends, and it's really a beautiful thing. It's really nice to think about. Like, I feel like I've become more of a person than I was before I started streaming. It's awesome to let your feelings out. It's so true. Hey, Button, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see here. Hi, G-Pool. Does it ever get hard being a hero? How do you get through the days where it all just becomes a little too much? That's tough. That's something I'm still trying to work through, because I'm the type of person where, like, if things seem to get hard and impossible and not really going your way, I feel like I just sort of put my head down and try to work on something, or basically ignore the problem until time eventually passes and I've either moved on or the problem was resolved in one way or another. But yeah, it can definitely get hard from time to time being out there, fighting crime and dealing with emotional responsibilities and stuff like that. But it also comes with its own perks. It also comes with its own levels of excitement and everything. Being able to like meet new people and do things for people and make smiles all around the world. It's well worth it. I love being a hero. I love that there are people that call me a hero. Another thing, along with being like very emotionally heightened over the past few years, I feel like I've gotten quite vain over the past few years, but I can't help it. I love having my ego stroked. I love when people compliment me and say nice things. I'll admit it, I'll say it. People do fan art and I'm like, oh my god, no way, that's incredible, thank you, that's wow, holy smokes, that's me. And it's something that I've just come to peace with, that, yeah, I crave attention at all times. So thank you. Thank you for being there and doing that for me. Hi, Ed. Thank you. I hope that answered that question. I don't know if it did, but I'm going to assume it did. I'm going to assume it did. I bought myself a Code Red, by the way, because I was feeling like I deserved a little treat. I also got, I saw they had like the tiny little like 50-cent bags at the store, right? They have like Nashville hot flavored Fritos. I haven't tried them yet. I'll probably snack on them later, but I'm excited to try that because hot chicken has been my big hotness lately, and I'm excited to put that flavor on a chip because Fritos fucking slap. They also brought back the fucking cheeseburger Doritos. I almost got a bag, but I was trying to be a little, you know, budgety today. I was trying to be a little budgety, but they only had like the full-size bag, which are like $6 now. Family-size chips are like $6.29 now. It's fucked up and crazy. I remember thinking $5 bags were like nuts, and now they've already broken through the $6 ceiling. It's fucked up. Yeah, Vic, they were, cheeseburger Doritos they were a thing a long time ago. It was a late night release. They had a cheeseburger and a taco flavor. The taco flavor you can still find nowadays in like random supermarkets, and those are the best Doritos, I think. Cool Ranch are really, really good, but taco ones are just supreme. But they discontinued the burger ones for well over a decade. I remember in middle school, they released the taco and the cheeseburger ones, and I ate them on a charter bus going to Washington, D.C. A lot of middle schools in America, I believe around 8th grade, that's when I went, would take a trip to Washington, D.C. To learn about American history and stuff like that. And I remember just gorging on chips and playing my Game Boy Advance using a book light because I didn't have the SP, Firm, and AO Hell of Magical Boy / Magical Girl fame. Welcome in! How was your stream? Welcome in, Oomfies. It's nice to see you. How'd your funky little collab go? I didn't get to catch any of it, unfortunately. I was getting prepped on my stream, but I saw the video you made, Firmth, on Blue Sky, and it looked awesome. Whatever the fuck that game was, I hope it was awesome. I really do. Doplo! Hi, Marion. Hi, Firmth. Hi, Grimmy. Grimy Mimey. And AO Hell. It's a time? That's fantastic. That's wonderful. Well, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you dropping on to see me on my special biggest day. It's my 3-year streaming anniversary. Been doing this shit for 3 full years now, which I guess means year 4 is underway. That's exciting, and scary, and intimidating, but also enticing and delightful, and... My brain wanted to say instigating, but I don't think that's the right word. Thank you, Gordito. Welcome in for the 300 million years worth of bits. It's nice to see you. And Jack, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. You caught me in the middle of a Q&A section. I had a tell-on, I'm assuming that's how we pronounce this, that I asked people to submit questions to. So we've been rambling about that. Then I got on a tangent about Doritos and Fritos. I got on a tangent about Doritos and how good the cheeseburger ones are, and I was excited to see the... Hell, do you remember the cheeseburger Doritos? They came out with the taco ones like a decade and a half ago. It was a long time ago, but do you remember? The cheeseburger Doritos are back! Oh!
Happy G-Pool Day, G-Pool, swell to salute.
Swell to salute. Holly? Heck, maybe. Holly, did you say something to Nest, Wyoming, of all people, about something that's going on? It's okay, you can be honest. But hi, thank you. Thank you for 2 years of subscribing. That's very kind and generous and benevolent of you. I hope you're well, Oomphy. It's nice to see you here on this most hallowed day. Can you believe that there's not a party hat in VTube Studio? I'm using this because there's nowhere else to. She said it to you? Oh. Whoa, no way. Spreading rumors all sorts of ways. But hi, Holly. I hope you're well. I'm talking about questions and giving answers to those questions. And everyone on Discord? When did that happen? Hold on. I'm scrolling through the awesome Discord. I think it's not true. I think this isn't real. I think this didn't happen. I've got bored. Oh, there it is. I won't read the spoilers. It was in my less awesome Discord. No, Holly, your Discord's awesome and cool. You have a whole thing for curry chat, and that's awesome. Nobody's posted in curry chat in a hot minute. Somebody go make curry right now, and then join Holly's stream, and then put it there, okay? Okay, thank you. Welcome in, Holly. Anyway, I have to read more questions now, like this one. Hi, G-Pool. Happy anniversary. Can you tell Thrash she's a great dog and doing a wonderful job this year, please? Thrash? Little puppy? Little friend? Little pal? You've been doing a great job this year. Thanks for being you. She's an awesome dog, ain't she? She's so funny and small and delightful. There it is, there's the Thrash barks, baby. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Barf, barf.
Borf? Borf. Awesome.
That's all I ever wanted.
Oh, I wish I knew that a minute ago. I'm so sorry, Thrash. See, this is one of those ones that's like... I'm pretty sure this is a top tier mage question, a goblin.best question. But it could very easily be a robot, I don't know. But the way it's written, the way it's put together, I think it's real, and I think it's specifically Goblin.best that wrote this one. Pick 2 to defend you, the rest will attack you. 100 Galapagos tortoises, 250 emperor penguins, 5 mountain silverback gorillas, 30 bald eagles, 300 hedgehogs, 20 giant pandas, 4 jaguars, 1 African savanna elephant, or 8 million army ants. Well, you know, I think... okay, here's my game. Here's my plan, alright? We take... 8 million ants is a lot, right? But they're ants. I know they could overpower many things. That's a lot of ants. Hold on. How many ants? How big are ants? Average ant size. Between 2 and 25 millimeters. Between 0.8 and 1 inch? What? There's no way an ant can be 1 inch long. I've never seen an ant even like half an inch. That's crazy. Carpenter ants are half inch. Fire ants are quarter inch. Fire ants are There's one called Crazy Ant that is 1/16 inch. How is it like a real scientific name like Crazy Ant? That's awesome. Myrmecia pryphorimus, inch ant. God, this thing's scary. This thing's scary. I didn't know an ant could be that big. Oh, it's Australian. That makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. It's Australian, that's all they had to say. I'm so sorry, Holly. I'm sorry you have to deal with the enchants. I hope that you survive. So we'll just go on like the basic like carpenter ant, right? Which is half an inch on average. But 8 million of those. That's like 4 million inches worth of ants. That's a lot of ants. So I think just by pure number stance alone, I gotta go with ants. And then give me the silverback gorillas. I think it would be fun to have my 5 army generals of silverback gorillas leading their 8 million ants to stop anybody who dares. Like the Galapagos tortoises, they don't have a violent bone in their body. They'd never try to kill me. The jaguars, they would get swarmed by the ants. They couldn't survive. The elephant could probably get through some stuff. It might take down a gorilla or two, but I think we'd come out on top. Jaguars, same thing. The pandas, they have claws, but they also have limited stamina, so I think we wouldn't be a problem there. The penguins might be the biggest problem, I think. The 250 emperor penguins, because they're just like, even if they're not doing anything, they're meat shields, right? They're meat shields. But they might. I think the gorillas and the army ants would keep me alive. 8 million army ants would have a collective weight of 20 to 40,000 kilograms. Exactly. And what if my gorillas just start throwing handfuls of ants like a fucking snowball? How about that? None of these other guys could snowball the ants. My plan is foolproof. I cannot be bested. But thank you for the question. If you get the ants, they will, like, steal all your food? No, it's fine. They'll get the food from the enemy rations. Thank you. Let's see. Are the dog ears a canonical part of G Puddle now, or have they just sort of stuck around? I think they're cute. You know, like, I never draw G Puddle with the dog ears, but every time that I open up VTube Studio and see that they're there... Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting a sub to Eviona. Eviona, you can do Clover Chibi Clap and Swelty2 Clap now. That's incredible. Congratulations. But like, every time I open VTube Studio and I see the dog ears on them, it just like I just don't want to take them off. I feel almost naked without them. But at the same time, like, I don't think I'll ever draw G Puddle, like, for art, stream art or whatever, with the dog ears. It's just a fun little accessory that Mr. Pig gifted me so long ago. G Puppy. Everybody loves G Puppy. It's real. It's true. SMH. Whatever. I can be whatever I want to be, okay? One day I'll take the ears off and you guys will be like, what the fuck? Yeah, Mr. Pig drew them and like gave them to be like midstream one day, and then they've just been on there ever since. Let's see. G-Pool, you're a cutie, hee hee. Thank you for sharing your games play with us. You're fun and a good person. What's something you wish you were better at? What's a video game you wish you were better at? Something I wish I was better at? Probably something along the lines of programming or 3D. 3D art was something that I would be curious to learn. Programming I would like to get better at, just because that would help so much with, like, you know, Sammy and all these other cute little gags and stuff I could make for stream and stuff, but I'm dog shit at programming, dude. I dropped out of programming courses in college so quickly. I took, like, a Python class and, like, one other general, like, computer knowledge class or something, and I was suffering. I hated it. I really hated it. So I got out of there fast, but I just couldn't, like, I couldn't wrap my head around it, and it wasn't like a fun puzzle solve like I sort of expected it to be. But I'm still trying to learn HTML to make a website because everybody's making websites nowadays. I think it would be cool to have like an actual hub, mainly for like my art, I think. But also just generally it's fun to have like a page when everything with social media is all like the same. Like, do you guys remember when YouTube used to let you actually customize your layout and stuff? Now it's all just like, everything is all just syndicated and washed and the same layout and everything, which is nice. I'm not going to say it's not nice, but the individuality is certainly lost in a very depressing and tragic manner. I get why they went that way, but also we need to break off of the same 4 sites. Quite frankly, I'm surprised Blue Sky took off as well as it did, and it seems to be just picking up more and more steam. And I'm very happy to see that, because it really feels like an escape from Twitter, which I'll never say I was anybody that just didn't like Twitter, but it really got bogged down with robots, and everything that I would post just got trashed and thrown away without a care in the world. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Guys, can we get 1,700 followers by the end of the day? Can we? Is it possible? I hope. That would be nice. But welcome in. Yeah, I think just we need more individuality on the internet, and we need to be okay with going to more than 4 websites. So I would like to have my own little thing. I'll make a NeoCities of some sort, and we'll go from there. But that's probably not going to be for a little while because it's hard. Even just like the basic HTML to like connect it to a thing and put it on the screen, it took me some doing. And a video game I wish I was better at? This is a fucked up answer, but I'm gonna say Straftat, only because I want to put Ilya in her fucking place. I mean, someone needs to be able to defeat her, and it didn't even come close. We played a little bit of Straftat. It's like a free-to-play first-person shooty game, just 1v1, very fast-paced, very quick, a lot of maps, a lot of weapons, but she's fucking incredible at it, and I got like maybe like you could count the times I've killed her on one hand versus even though I've never won a round, the rounds are like 1st to 6 or 1st to 7, and out of all the rounds we play, I think I killed her maybe 4 or 5 times. But I never won. But I would like to put her in her place. But shooty games are fucking hard. Fire Mountain, make a NeoCities, and then when we figure out how to put buttons on it to link to other people's websites, we can trade buttons, and then we can go back and forth between our websites together. That'd be fucking awesome. Let me see. What else? Another question. Do you have a red-colored brother who seems to be on Dr. Wily's side, but is secretly looking out for me? Yes. We have a pretty nefarious loop where this big guy, he throws a big rock at my head, and I fall off a cliff, and then he sees it, and he's whistling, but then he starts to cry. But that's okay, because I climb back up out of the cavern. But then another rock gets thrown at me, and, you know, rinse and repeat that sort of situation over and over for 1,000 hours. Buttons! So true. Real ones know the classic cycle. Dear G-Pool, how do you type with boxing gloves on? Congratulations on your anniversary, here's to many more. Oh, you know, we just like, you know, you use, well, actually now that I'm thinking about it, I was gonna say you use your thumbs, but I don't think boxing gloves are like oven mitts where they have like thumb spots. I'm pretty sure it's all just like one big condensed like mash of fist, right? I've worn boxing gloves in the past, but it's been years. It's been years since I've ever, you know, threw hands. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. There is a thumb? Okay, well there we go. There we go. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Clover. Thank you for the hydrate, Vic. Okay, well if there's a thumb, then there's your answer. Just use your thumbs and then hope for the best. Let's see. Hi G-Pool. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out hot eat the food? Well, you see, they call it an oven because that's where you put the food to make it hot, and then you can oven it out, and then you can enjoy the food. It's really that shrimple if you stop and think about it. John Arbuckle made sense if you just really stop to think about it, you know? But thank you. Here's another one that I don't think it's a real person, but I'm gonna read it anyway. If you were digging tunnels, what would you put in the tunnels? See, because like some of these could just be nonsense, but some of them could be mage, and I don't know.
When you are with the cold food about hot eat the food, get me denied.
True. Thank you. If I was digging a tunnel, I would make it into like a cool fucking gamer's pad, you know? It would have like, you know how like a lot of caves and like, or I guess mines and cartoons and stuff, they've got all the strings of lights coming from the top to light the way as they get electricity through it. Those would be RGB lights. There would be a little spot carved into the wall for a mini fridge and a TV and a PlayStation, and then there'd be a couch, and there would be a nice carpet to lay on and just enjoy the cavernous cave air. And then you could go, hello! And then it would go, hello! And then it would go, and then it would go, and you could do that with like the reverb of fucking Tekken 2 playing out throughout the whole cave. And that would be cool. That would be nice. It would look just like my room, but with a cave wall. Let's see. One all-paid expense trip to the VIP milking factory. I believe they meant to say factory. A month, or one ultra lunch, a fortnight delivered wherever and whenever you want. I'm not sure. Well, I can sort of assume what the first one's for, right? But the second one, the ultra lunch, I can only assume that means like the best lunch you could have, and getting that twice a month would be ideal. Of course I'm gonna take the ultra lunch every fortnight, and then I'll get a fucking Dubsky Gamers. That's my answer, ultra lunch. Sorry, VIP milking factory, but I need my lunches. I need to save money. Thank you. Summer or winter, what do you prefer? You know, being Florida grown and, you know, cultivated and everything, you would assume I would just say summer, but it gets really fucking hot here. But it also gets really cold here. Like, I'm not just saying this because I'm a weenie, right? I am, but I've seen snow. I've been in snow, and at least from my own personal perspective, didn't feel that much colder. It didn't feel that much colder than like the winters that we have here in Florida. The number never gets below freezing, so we don't get snow here. But I've been like up on top of a mountain in Tennessee in like negative 10 degrees with a good couple inches of snow down there, and it was like it was cold, but not as cold as I expected. I was like pretty normal about it. Did not really surprise me as much as I thought it would. So the summers are so fucking brutal here though, so I would rather be cold and then have ways to like blanket up and drink a hot drink or whatever, versus being hot and then trying to like fan yourself or stand in front of the freezer or
Cold face.
I really like how it said cold face. Thank you, Washa. Hi. Thank you for 3 babies worth of subscribing. That's so cool and awesome and based of you. Welcome in. Yeah, it's the thing. Florida doesn't get dry, so even though the number isn't that low, it still feels really cold. It feels really cold here. But as I said, I would rather bundle up and get warm versus trying to cool off. So I'm gonna say I'm a winter friend. Also, I like wearing layers. I like wearing nice jackets. So I can't do that for like 9 months out of the year because it's just too hot here. But that's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna be a winter fan. Ideally, I would pick fall, but that's not the option here. It was between the 2 big ones. Winter fans, rise up. You take the warm humidness year round still? I suppose, but I don't know. I'd rather get to bundle up and be warm versus trying to drink cold water until I'm not hot anymore. But yeah, I'm a fall baby at heart. Hi, G-Pool. Any advice for anyone that wants to get into streaming? So, I touched on this at the beginning of stream, but when I started streaming, for a long time, like, I mean, I didn't really know VTubers were a thing for very long before I started doing it, but, you know, when you first stumble into that world, I imagine this is the case for most people out there, you probably came across one of the big guns, like I saw Kizuno Ai, and then eventually Hololive was like on the scene, and I'd heard about them from time to time. Hololive EN was like one of the biggest things on the planet when they first announced it. But so it really comes off as one of those things that's like, and I guess this is mainly advice for VTubing, but streaming as a whole, I guess it counts. It really feels like one of those things that only the big shots who have like company backing could even make a success out of this or do anything with it, which really comes down to like, what do you want out of streaming? Because success is very much a case-by-case basis. Sometimes you're happy just doing something, and even if a single person comes by, then that's enough for you, and I think that's awesome. That's 2, 3, 4 thumbs up. But if you want to be like a professional streamer who's like I guess quote-unquote big shot, you have to understand that like it's a lot of it, no matter how much you work, how much you do, comes down to just like the random chance of people finding you, and then I guess people finding you really is the big thing, because from then on it's like, how much can you do to keep people around and interested and invested into the things that you do and the streams that you perform and the lives that you live, and how fun it is for them to sit down and watch and maybe even donate profit if they feel kind and courteous. But that's all like completely different meta stuff. That's not getting into streaming. I'm getting off topic. Getting into streaming, it really comes down to just like wanting to do it, right? And I saw I don't know how I came across them. I guess it was just Twitch's sidebar randomly recommending me something, which was crazy because at the time I had hardly ever used Twitch. I don't even know why I was on Twitch when I was there because I didn't really follow anybody, but I saw on the sidebar there was Tatsuri and Yoro Yo-Yo. We're doing a collab of Resident Evil 5. And I was like, whoa, wait, these are animated characters on the screen, and you know they're not performing to millions of people at once. You can just wait. You can just do it. You can just do it. Hold on. You don't even need like a model or anything if you want. You can just do it. You can put a little picture on your screen, or you could just stream the gameplay if you want. You can stream like a wall if you wanted to, just like a PNG of a brick wall, and you can do it. So that's really the biggest thing. You just have to find like your spark that makes you want to broadcast something to the world and do that. Be it games, be it like a podcast, be it like anything that sparks your interest enough that you want to share with people. Because that's what streaming is all about. You're sharing people. The live aspect is an important part of it, but you're sharing things with people. So you have to just get up and do it. As basic as that sounds, but that's really it. If this is what you want to do, if this is something that you want to like broadcast to the world and show people and say, hey, look at this, check this out. Maybe you want people to look at you. Maybe you want people to look at a video game. Maybe you want people to look at your mom's old cookbook with all of her classic recipes. Just show it. Just do it. And just have fun. Have fun. That's the key part there. Don't get intimidated. Don't be worried if you can't, if you think, oh, nobody's gonna show up to this, I shouldn't even bother. Don't think that way. Do it because you want to do it, and when people come, because they will come, I'm sure, it's because you're genuine and because you want to actually do these things. And that's what people want to see. They want to see the drive. They want to see you have the passion for the thing that you're actually putting out there. Hi, Speeds. Welcome in. Thank you. It's nice to see you, little buddy. I'm going over Q's and A's right now, and then Miku will show up, I'm sure. She's probably in her dressing room or whatever right now. But she's getting ready. Anyway, let's see. G-Pool. I've always believed you would break out of that shell and grow into your best superhero self. And by golly, you've done it. It's been a real treat watching you grow. Whoa! Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Tengu a sub. Enjoy your emotes, Tengu. Enjoy Swelty2 Positive. I know I do. Thank you for being a super friend and super streamer. Your streams never fail to make me smile. Thank you, and thank you. Thank you to Thrash, too. I love her. Bone emoji. Well, thank you, anonymous viewer, whomever you may be, if you're out there right now, standing with one leg up over the balcony, looking up into the moonlight with the wind blowing through your hair. Thank you. It means the world to me that so many people want to, A, come up to my stream, and B, enjoy it as much as they do. It really does keep me going and keep me strong. To the famous retro streamer known as Swelltime G-Pool, what is your least favorite game you've covered for Capcom Conquest? Were there any games that you expected to love but ended up falling short of expectations? As far as the expectation games ones go, I feel like, honestly, truthfully speaking, I think everything that's Capcom has been either what I expected or better than I expected, though there's one game in particular that I can talk about clearly. Resident Evil Survivor was the PlayStation 1 formerly light gun game with the light gun mechanics removed for the American release. It is a fucked up video game. It is strange. The plot is really stretching it even for Resident Evil standards. Resident Evil Survivor. Yeah. The English release does not have the light gun support, so you're playing a light gun game with the PlayStation controller, which means you have to like move the reticule around on your screen to shoot guys, but also you have to walk around in the room. It's a very, very strange first-person shooter that you can definitely tell it should be played with a light gun, but it's not. And it's very dysfunctional for that purpose. And it just feels like the most half-baked thing ever. It is very... Yeah, you walk. You walk around in a light gun game, which I'm sure with the light gun, it probably works okay. But even then, I imagine it's not all that thrilling. I don't think, just from what I've played, I don't think even the light gun would really save it. It would be an improvement, but it wouldn't save it for me. Because the story is like nothing. It just feels like the most fan fiction nonsense ever, and everything about it just is dull and drab and hard. And it's only hard because it's just dysfunctional. It would not be hard if you could play the game like a regular video game. So that is not helping its case at all. Resident Evil Survivor is for sure. It might be the only thing that's written on there, I guess besides Fox Hunt, that I said I wouldn't recommend if you check out the spreadsheet, which I can... most everything on there has a recommendation from me, but I think that one and Fox Hunt are the only ones I didn't recommend. And even then, Fox Hunt, I was kind of singing its praises. Oh, no, I love Fox Hunt, but I don't think people should have to play it, because it kind of sucks to play. But it was a wonderful time. It was an honorable mention for that reason. But no, it's something that should be enjoyed, but you don't necessarily have to play it yourself. But I still liked it. Resident Evil Survivor, though, no good. Let's see. This one just says, Kezu is so cute, I love him. That's true. I'm glad that you enjoy the finer things in life. Let's see. Oh, damn. Oh, I got a lot more questions all of a sudden. What the hell? What the who? DMC2, okay, yeah, DMC2 was a letdown. I sort of knew going into it, so my expectations were pretty low, but even then I was sort of let down because it's not even like bad, but because it's just so painfully generic and like plain feeling, that makes it bad. DMC1 is such a treasure of a video game, so for the second one to be so just painfully generic and boring to play, that makes it bad. Even though, like, from a technical standpoint, the game is not bad, but it's bad. It's bad, and they should have known better. But one day we'll play 3, and we'll be like, wait, video games are good, actually. Video games are awesome. You still kind of like it, just not as much as the other DMC games? For sure. If it wasn't related to DMC1, then it would probably be, like, fairly well received, right? But because it really is just a step down from DMC1, but DMC3 will come. It'll come. It'll have its day in the sun. I'm sure. I promise you. Let's see. And then mysterious guest gave me a code for PC Game Pass. I've never used Game Pass, but thank you. I will try these codes out and maybe try to play a video game from time to time. But thank you, Anonymous, for giving me a cool Game Pass code. I'll have to see what's on there. I think they got like some of the Yakuzas on there. I don't know what's on Game Pass. I'll take a look. I'll take a look later. But thank you, seriously. I appreciate it. Hi, G-Pool. How much chuck could a chuck if a chuck could chuck chug-j? 27. That feels right. That feels good. That feels right. G-Pool. Are you canonical? Yes, there was a canon event and everything, and you had to be there to see it. You had to be there. It was awesome. It was incredible. It was sexy. It was beautiful. There were babes everywhere, and there was so much Mountain Dew, and it really changed me into the person that I am. Let's see. I'm gonna go eat pulled pork and bread fresh from the oven. I am so fucking over G Puddle. ... I hope you survive your food coma. I hope that you enjoy your pulled pork and bread fresh from the oven. Pulled pork is fucking tasty. I haven't had like good barbecue in a long while. Maybe I should do that. Is it weird that like one of the most exciting things to me about getting good barbecue is you usually get like a big giant piece of buttery toast? Because it's not like, I don't know how they do it, right? Because it's not obviously like fucking toast you put in your toaster and then it pops out, right? It's different. It's much like softer and the butter is like baked into it or something. I don't know how it works, but it's so good. It's so yummy. Even some like chicken places like PDQ, no, not PDQ, Huey Magoo's gives you a big piece of toast. I think Zaxby's does too. Texas toast is also really good. It's not quite, I don't think Texas toast is quite what I'm talking about, but like the big barbecue toast, because Texas toast, you know, it's usually like garlicky or has cheese on it, right? But I don't know what you would call the big barbecue slice of toast, but it's just like big and buttery and really good. It's big and buttery and really good and soft and nice on my teeth. Vic, how have you not heard my Huey Magoo's ramble? I've ranted and raved about Huey Magoo's almost every single stream. They are a chicken tender restaurant, mainly on the East Coast, but there's like a single one in Nevada for some reason. But they're delicious. They're good. They got banging tenders and Magoo sauce. You have to ask for the Magoo sauce, okay? Okay. Hell, when you come to Florida, one of these days in the many, many years from now, you should try Huey Magoo's if you can, because it's awesome. Anyway, let's see. Good pool. What is your wisdom? Let's say like 27. 27 sounds right. Thank you. You have one near you, you should try it. You should. You should. Huey Magoo's is probably my favorite of the chicken joints. Like Zaxby's is really good. And we're just talking chicken tender joints because there's, you know, KFC and Popeyes, that's regular traditional fried chicken. Yeah, just tenders. Just tenders. Huey Magoo's is entirely a tender place. PDQ is also really good. Melty Kit, I really want to try Raising Cane's. I really want to try it. I'm a chicken tender baby. I can't help it. And I know, like, in downtown Disney or Disney Springs or whatever it's called now, they've got Guy Fieri has a specifically chicken tender restaurant, and it's just called Chicken Guy. And I want it. I want to eat it. I want to put it in my body. Okay, Chicken Guy fucks. Chicken Guy fucks and sucks and makes you come. That's fucking awesome. Maybe I'll try to go there. I'm going to Orlando next week. There's a cool, awesome anime convention, Holiday Matsuri. I haven't been able to go in like 5 years. Like, it used to be a yearly event for me. I would really look forward to it. And then COVID came and made it impossible to do anything social. And that sort of just like, you know, it broke the chain, which meant that like, I just either for one reason or another, I didn't have the money, I didn't have the time, my friends weren't available to go. So I haven't been able to go in like 5 years. And I'm excited. I'm a little scared because that convention seemed to be getting quite massive, and I was worried that it would go the veins of like bigger massive conventions like MegaCon or Comic-Con or whatever, where it's just like there's too much but also not enough, if you know what I mean. Like I've been to MegaCon, right? And the last time I went, I remember just feeling bored there, even though it was a massive venue. It felt like there was nothing to do other than just walk around and look at the vendors and stuff. So here's hoping, fingers crossed, that Holiday Matsuri, which has been my favorite anime convention I've ever been to, stays that way. I'm very excited. maybe we'll cross paths and you'll see me there, but you won't know it's me because I'm a cartoon on the internet. Anyway, Marvel Rivals, this question asker asks. I haven't played it. Should I play it? Is Marvel Rivals awesome? I did have a stint with Overwatch where I played it like daily for a couple months, I would say. I never played ranked because I hate the idea of being paired up with random people for like stats and then having somebody yell at you because you didn't kill the guy as good as you should have or whatever. I hate that idea, but I played a lot of like regular casual Overwatch, and I mainly played the mystery hero mode because it just sort of forced a random character on everybody, which took a lot of the stress from me off because I was very much like a role filler. Like I would see, oh, you guys already picked the guns and stuff. Oh, okay, I'll play Mercy. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. I'll play the healer. It's okay. Okay, DPS, Roadhog. I actually like Roadhog, so there we go. But it was rare that I would like play a character that I wanted to play. More so, I would just fill a role. So mystery heroes took that stress away, even if I was playing characters that I didn't want to play from time to time. But Marvel Rivals, that's like Overwatch 3 from what I hear, and it's free, I think, which is cool. I know Ilya likes it, but I don't know. Maybe if somebody asked me to, I would maybe pick it up. But I don't think I'm interested in playing that one solo, like I did with Overwatch. But I do like Spider-Man. Here's a question from Thrash. She says, am I competing with G Puddle for the best dog now? You always have been, Thrash. Always have been. Always have been. There's Land Shark Discourse. Oh, do they have like fucking Jeff in that game? Jeff is taking the world by storm. People seem to love that guy. Oh, Jeff rules? Nice. He does look funny. Every now and then, like, I listen to podcasts fairly often, and I keep getting this one ad for, like, Marvel Snapped or whatever, their mobile card game, and they make mention of Jeff in that game, too, and it just makes the game sound pretentious and annoying. They're like, you just lost in Magic the Gathering Commander? Pull out your phone, idiot, and play this card game while you wait. Idiot. Stupid. Spider-Man! You like Spider-Man. You like video games. You like Marvel. You like card games. Get on this, dumbass. Jeff is in it. What are you waiting for? I don't know. It makes me not want to play the card game. I've heard good things about it, but I've heard that ad way too often. It sucks when like you get the same like 4 automated ads through like weeks and weeks of listening to a podcast. I don't know how that like podcast advertising works, but I just get the same ones over and over, and it's lame. What the fuck is gender? Buddy, you're looking at the last person to ask about that. I transcend that shit. You know, my models are very varied and, you know, what they're about, so gender's whatever you want it to be. I don't conform to that. Sometimes I want to be a pretty sexy lady, sometimes I want to be a little girl. Who knows? Who can say? It's fine. Just live your life however you feel you damn well please. God damn it. God damn it. Let's see. I wish I had that Alarmo. Me too. Thank you for your question. Can I bite Thrash? No. Don't you freaking dare. Let's see. What Monster Hunter weapon that is not in 1 are you most looking forward to trying out in later games? Well, when I played World, I was also pretty closed off in that one. I tried Dual Blades for like a second, didn't really feel it, jive with it. I played Insect Glaive for most of World, I think. Eventually I switched over to Greatsword, I believe, like whatever the katana is qualified as, because I remember I had a katana through a lot of my time with World, but that was it. So I think I would like to look into like the Switch Axe or something like that. I've heard good things about the gun lance, but I'm not sure how that one feels, because the regular lance feels a little bit too, like, stunted for me, but maybe gun lance makes things all the more spicy. You have to manage ammo, though, and that's scary. That's scary. Alright, here comes the next question. They say, I'm a chuckster. Shit! I can't believe I fell for that one, you guys. They got my ass. They really did. They really fucked me up, dude. That's messed up. Oh, let's see. Who are some of your favorite Western superheroes? I mean, Spider-Man has gotta be the guy, right? I'm always preaching that, like, as far as the Western side of things goes, Spider-Man is, like, the superhero, at least to me. He's really fun. There's a lot of ways to tell his simple story. His costume design is great, and he usually feels like one of the more down-to-earth heroes, which I really appreciate and enjoy and like. Even if it is like the stuff like the fucking Tom Holland movies or whatever, some of the more modern comics do this too, where he's a genius. And I do like when he's smart, right? I think it's fun that he's smart and he can use his brain and his brawn to get out of stuff, which makes him a very interesting character. But even the things where he's like too smart and he's like making machines with fucking Tony Stark, he's still fun and down to earth and charming. Like the Insomniac Spider-Man games, I think, are a very good example of that. I think they do a very good job of making him feel like a real person, even if he is like a college graduate who knows a thing or two about nanotechnology and all this stuff. I think he's fun. I do like Batman to a degree. I wasn't really ever into Batman too much, but I played Arkham Asylum a couple years ago, and I was like, oh wow, this game is cool. Maybe Batman is fun. Batman's world is interesting. I like all the villains in the Batman world. Same with Spider-Man. Spider-Man always has great villains. Yeah, exactly. But I think Batman, being as like straight-laced as he is, does let the villains shine even more, because a lot of them are kooky and strange, and like him being so straightforward with it adds a lot to their whole back and forth. And Batman Beyond Return of the Joker is a very, very good animated film. Never watched Batman the Animated Series, don't really remember any Batman Beyond episodes, but I do really like Return of the Joker. That's a good movie. Favorite Kamen Rider? Metal Heroes? Super Sentai? Let's see. My tokusatsu knowledge is surprisingly lacking, I would say. Despite how much I talk about how cool guys in costumes kicking each other is, I haven't watched through that many shows. But Kamen Rider 01, Kuga, and Fours, they're all up there as like really, really ideal, fun Kamen Riders for me. In all different regards. Like Kuga, the guy who plays Kuga, Yusuke Godai, the actual character, not the actor, he's a very kind and sweet, benevolent, young 20-ish year old man. And when he's in his armor, he's so like silent and stoic, and it's interesting seeing the two sides of him, and that really comes into play, especially at the end of the show. Not to give too much away, but Kuga is a really, really great entry point to anybody who's interested in tokusatsu. Fours was the first Kamen Rider show I watched, and I'm really endeared by him. Gentaro Kisaragi. He's got a pompadour, he's a bancho, he's a bad boy, but he's actually the sweetest sweetheart who ever lived. That's what I like about Kamen Riders, that like every Kamen Rider that I've seen, even the ones that come off as like stoic and cold, they at least have a heart of gold in some way or another. But Gentaro Kamen Rider 4s is just a good boy through and through. He comes to school, he bangs his fist on the table, and he says, I want to make friends with all of you. And he does, and he's awesome and endearing. Have a good night, Vic. And then 01 is really up there for me as well. The show as a whole is really cool, and a lot of the characters are like really, really exciting and fun and enticing. They've got a non-binary character in that one. Wow. But also everybody is just written very strong, I feel. All the characters are fun. All the costumes are really good. The rider designs and the bad guy designs, they're all really fun and inventive. And it's like a fun twist on like robot future story play. I like it. My funny friend Aruto Hiden is the goodest boy who ever lived. Hi, Rudy. Happy 3 years. Thank you. I hope you're well, Oomfie. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's nice to see you. And then as for... I'm in the middle of a Q&A right now, but I'm happy to see you, Rudy. I hope you're well. I hope you're having fun. We gotta play more Mario Music Box sometime. I've been thinking a lot about the horrible Mario Riona game, and we've like hardly scratched the surface of it. There's so much to that video game. We gotta play more soon. I'm almost done with the questions. I'm almost done. And as for the Super Sentai stuff, I've never watched any Metal Heroes. I don't really know much about Metal Heroes. I believe those are the Beetleborgs, correct? Flabber is kind of funny, but in a bad way. Super Sentai, I've also watched very little. I've been meaning to check out Tokuger because it looks very fun, but I haven't gotten around to it. I've watched Ranger, and then when I watched that one, which if you don't know is the Japanese version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the very first Power Rangers TV show. But then when I watched through all of Ranger, at the end of the episode they had a preview for the next series, Die Ranger, and I watched that because they sold me on it, and Die Ranger was very good. I really liked that one. It's very bizarre that, yeah, for the season 2 of Power Rangers that introduced Lord Zed, the big scary guy, DAI Ranger, Die. Is it Daijujin? Is that what they call him? Or Gojujin? I don't remember. Daijujin? I don't remember. For season 2 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, since they ran out of like Ranger footage to adapt, they adapted the next show, but they had to like make a lot more American footage because they were still using the Ranger costumes, but all the monsters and all the Megazord fights were from Die Ranger. So it's a very interesting hodgepodge of American ingenuity on top of the Japanese source material. But I think it's fun and cool. And actual Die Ranger itself, I think, is really good. It was really fun. The ending kind of made me say, like, what the fuck is going on? But it was still a fun ride all the way through. The characters and the villains were all very interesting in ways I didn't expect from a show that old. Oh, and I've also watched Akiba Ranger. Akiba Ranger is like the unofficial Sentai. It's awesome. It's incredible. It's very, very fun and cool and just funny. And it's a big, like, parody series. Val! Did you see how I reacted like I didn't read your chat message? But trust me, I appreciate the bits very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But Akiba Ranger, I loved Akiba Ranger so much. I've got the Akiba Red figure arts figure, and I have like a fucking bootleg DVD set because I wanted an easier way to show it to my friends around here, my local friends, because some of the websites to watch it on were always made me feel like scared that I was gonna get a virus. I was always worried I would get a virus just trying to watch cool Japanese shows. But I'm sure there's better places for that now. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Because they just don't bring most of these to America, so it's like you have to go through these illicit routes to watch anything. There's no official way, there's no way to do it. There's no like official English subs or anything. But they're getting better about it. Shout Factory has gotten a few Kamen Riders and Super Sentais and other tokusatsu shows officially English dub or English subtitled and, you know, supported for American viewing, which is very awesome. Big dubs to Tokushoutsu. Thank you, thank you. For Metal Heroes, start with Old But Gold Juspion, and it's about a space Gandalf who trains a space Tarzan to wear Iron Man's armor and a Jedi's lightsaber and pilot a giant gorilla-like robot to fight against Cthulhu shaped like a giant Darth Vader. Okay. Okay. And Chojinki Metalder? Cool. I want to watch the fucking Spider-Man tokusatsu. I'm so curious about his adventure with his giant mech leopard on. Why does he have that? What's going on? Who knows? And then, oh god. There's more questions. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Have you ever watched any Precure? I have not. I'm still a humble fledgling in the world of Mahou Shoujo. I've only watched Madoka Magica, and that's the only, like, magical girl show that I've seen. I haven't seen any more. Would you recommend Precor? What are some other cool Mahou Shoujo television shows that I've been watching? I'm halfway through Akagi, so maybe I might need a new anime to watch after I finish Akagi. So I'll need to see more things. The box. Please return it. No. I'm not gonna do that. Sailor Moon? Oh, that's a classic. Watch all 200 episodes of the 1992 Sailor Moon. Okay! Yay! I like Mercury. I'm weak for blue hair, okay? I like blue, okay? Can you believe it? Can everybody post Swelty2 Blue in chat? It's a follower emote, so you all have access to it. You need to let chat go. They've been dead for 3 years. You guys aren't dead, are you? No, look at all, it's raining blue. There's no way you guys there's no way this is an illusion, a falsehood. We've got so much blue hitting the screen. You guys are alright. Metaldor is one of the shows that was turned into VR Troopers. Oh. The show is more mature and very sad in many points, dealing with humans using tech to manipulate the economy through wars. I see. That sounds interesting. That sounds cool. Garo? Garo. Mark of the Wolf, or whatever. Perhaps I will. And then this looks like the last question. Get in the robot G pool, or Luigi will have to do it again. Well, I did like how he turned into a fucked up creature at the end of Super Paper Mario, my number 2 game of the year. So I think that's fine, actually. Now, I know what you meant, Zero. I'm just screwing with ya. Ha 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 ha. Garo is the, I know which one Garo is. He's not the One Punch Man character. Hello, G-Pool, it's me, Mr. Pig. I did badly at MTG tonight, but I had fun. Wonderful, Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig. Cherry Scampers! Hold that thought, Mr. Pig. It's Cherry Scampers! Hello, Cherry Raiders! Hi! Welcome in, everybody. It's me, Swelltime G-Pool. I'm 3 now! I've already been 3. This is my 3-year anniversary stream. We've had 3 full entire years of streaming, if you can believe that. I've been around the block for a long time now. How are you, Cherry Scampers? Cherry Scampers, did you just chat on your stream? It's okay if you did, but I know you were looking for things to do on your stream. So tell me what you did on your stream, and I would love to hear it. I'm woozy as hell, but I got it together. That's what I'm talking about, champ. That's what I'm talking about, Slugger. I sent you that important stuff about how to play Pokemon Snap, which I think would be good for the Cherry Scampers stream. I think the Scamp Heads would really enjoy watching you go on a cool safari adventure with a cute little safari hat, and then you get to take cool snapshots of Pokemon. You played some Glimby and some Mystia Izakaya. What the fuck? Isn't Glimby like the fucking... Isn't that like the... Yeah. No, that's Gwimbly. Gwimbly is the Smiling Friends character. Okay, it was close. And some Mystia Izakaya. That is a Toho game. Gwimbly is like a 10-minute the Catamites game. Yeah, I see that upon my Google search, but it did ask me if I meant Gwimbly, the iconic character from the iconic cartoon Smiling Friends, which I think is funny. I think that's awesome. But yeah, you should play Pokemon Snap. I think that'd be fun. I would even draw you a picture if you wanted for that stream. It's cool. It's good. Do you guys remember? Oh, that was a stream of... Was that happened this year? Yes, that surely happened to happen. That happened this year, yes. Definitely. I did a Pokemon Snap stream with Ilya and Giggles and Blues, and we were all like on a safari where I had all 4 of our gameplay on screen, where we were taking pictures, and then when we got to the part where we were showcasing our pictures to Professor Oak, I made it so all the, like, it would focus on one player's screen. So we had like a little photo contest to see who took the best photos in each round, and that was so much fun. Pokemon Snap's so awesome. I want to do more streams like that, try to like make weird collab contests of sort. It's really fun to do, and it's cute and cool to have multiple stream feeds going on at once, all on one screen. I like it a lot. Screw stream together, combining chats or whatever. I want everybody to be on the same playing field. I want all the screens to be on one stream. Firemount and Melty did a stream just recently where they both played Sonic Rivals, and they had both of their gameplay on their streams, and it got that fire in my heart burning again for that kind of thing. I have ideas that I want to do, so hopefully I'll get to do them soon, to do stuff like that. Multifaceted streaming, multi-track drifting. Mr. Pig, you're gonna have to watch the whole entire VOD for this, because there was a point where people in chat were just saying Mr. Piggy Mouse and nothing else in chat. You're gonna want to see that. Let's see. Oh, there's more questions. More questions have rolled in. What you eating for dinner tonight to celebrate? I had leftover tacos, hard and soft, with a little bit of cheese. I had some, I bought this pack of, smoky mac and cheese blend, I think it was called. Just, some generic, Target brand or whatever. But it was actually pretty good. The smokiness and mixed with the taco flavor was pretty nice. I must lay down. Please enjoy being G-Pool and your new rights you've unlocked as a 3-year-old. Thank you, Cherry Scampers. Kisses. Bye-bye. Farewell, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful rest and, sit on your butt and relax and enjoy things. Yeah, tacos are fucking tasty. And they're one of the meals that if you just hold on to the meat and stuff, then it's pretty easy to reheat and have a nice leftover dinner later. What's your favorite Donkey Kong Country cartoon song? Eddie, Let Me Come Back to My Home, I think it's called. The one where Eddie, the guardian angel Yeti, tells him that Donkey Kong's fucking dead and he has to move on, but then Donkey Kong sings a song for him, begging him to let him come back to his home. That's a good one. That's a classic. And who is your favorite Pokemon? Scyther. And by extension, Caesar, but Scyther. I've always been a fan of this giant bug who looks borderline like a mech, with the great big green wings, his sharp teeth, and his big swords for arms. It's such a primo design. I like Cleavor. I think it's fun that they did another one with weird stone axe shit going on. But I think Scyther's design is just so solid that they could do a lot with it. Not to say that I would want them to do every single element or whatever, right? But it's a design that could work with an EV situation where they could just keep giving him different bladed instruments or whatever. They shouldn't, but they could. Ooh, yeah, I like the bug designs a lot in Pokemon. Pinsir's really cool, Heracross is really cool. Spinarak is one of the cutest Pokemon ever. I really like Spinarak. He's such a cute little green spider friend. They're just bangers. Does Pinsir have an evolution? I thought it just had a Mega thing. Did they make Pinsir evolve? He should have an evolution. But I'm afraid it would be one of the Diamond and Pearls that completely changes up their design philosophy. Rhyperior? Why did they do that? Like, he's cool, I guess, but Rhyhorn and Rhydon are such supreme designs. And then Rhyperior is like a totally different guy. Joltik's also very cute, thank you. I forget, Joltik came out in 5, right? Black and white. My memory gets kind of hazy past that point, but everything else is pretty good. One day I'll play Sun and Moon. Should I stream Sun or Moon? Didn't they do the thing where that's like, if you play it on Moon, the clock's like reversed, so if you're playing at night, you play during the day? Because if I think that's the case, I would probably play Sun, so I can have a normal-ass clock. That's what I would like. That's what I would like to have for my Pokemon Gen 7 experience. Welcome back, Ghost. It's nice to see you again. I hope you're well and getting ready for your awesome and epic adventure. You want to see the game all sunny? I just want to see the game, like, right, you know? I would probably play it in the evening as well, but I want the clock to make sense to me. It would break my brain to play the game at like 10 p.m. and then have the sun out, but then play it at like 2 p.m. and then it's like dark. You know what I mean? Okay. I have cleared out my question queue. I'm sorry if anybody else asks a question from this point, but at this point, you can ask it in chat. Go for it. But we've kept her waiting for too long, so I can only keep the missus at bay for so long. She's been pounding at the door, waiting to hit the stage. She needs to get let out. So I think we just have to go and see the lady. Let her come out and play. So I guess not you, Goku. Not you, Goku. It's not you. Wait, are you both out there? Oh goodness, oh gracious. Miku and Goku, what am I gonna do with myself? We got a real cattywampus situation on our hands now. But yeah, let's introduce our wonderful friend. Let me... Whoop. Whoop. Wow. Oh, that's there now. Get out of here. She'll be here momentarily. Don't you worry about a thing. Thank you for Shrek Win. Twice oh, true. Miku, Goku. If they fused together, their name would still be like normal, right? For one of them. It could be Miku. It could be Goku. That's crazy to think about. If they did the fusion dance. Or the Patara earrings. That's the Sulfur Bottom. You may have seen this thing around before in the past.
What a lady? What a lady? Wowza. Gee whiz. Boy howdy. Sheesh.
Sheesh. I love women. Hi, Elsrose. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Happy Celebration Day. Don't worry, she'll be here any second, I'm sure. She'll be here any second, I'm sure. That's an old man. Happy Mega Man.
We should get started soon.
He just said we're gonna get started soon, okay? Miku's coming. Give her a second.
Hard to believe it's been 10 years since your daughter and son-in-law were lost here.
You guys can hear the game, right? It looks a little quiet.
Leaving their daughter behind and going to such a dangerous place.
What were they thinking?
Are you sure you won't change your mind?
Hooray!
Are you still determined to go back there?
Fire Mountain, you're quite familiar with this one.
Now. I've spent my entire life working toward this. I can't turn back.
Mr. Werner von Blucher, Mr. Werner von Blucher.
That time already? Well, then I'll go on ahead.
Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit more.
Mr. Werner von Blucher, please report to the
I guess Roll decided not to come then.
Oh, yes. She's a little upset at the thought of someone finding the motherlode before she does. After all, she's been looking for it all her life.
I've always been fond of Roll, you know that. But all's fair in love and war.
Where are the girls? I know, it's Old Man Yowie Hour, but come on, give him a second. pull that beard? You want to pull his beard off and find out the secret inside of him? Why am I? I need to be like scooch over a little more. There we go. There we go. Mr. Werner von Blücher is about to give his awesome speech.
Report, sir. Keep your
Isn't
eyes
this game
wide open.
so pretty?
If any pirates show up, I want them taken care of immediately.
Yes, sir.
It's fucking crazy that this is a PlayStation game. It's so well animated and like so well. The cinematography on this game is nuts.
So many reporters.
Can't have all the fun myself, can I? The more the merrier, wouldn't you agree?
You never change, do you? Just try not to make a fool of yourself or me.
I want to hit the metal half of that man's head with drumsticks. God, the cinnamon toast
Ladies and
graphy.
gentlemen of the press,
Wonderful.
thank you for your patience.
Man,
would
I
like
could
to
fuck
present
up some
to you a
toast right
brief
now.
description of our planned expedition.
I love all the cardboard cutouts in the crowd. And there they are. She's so cute in her little reporter outfit.
Now tell me, just what do you think you're doing here? I thought you had gotten out of the pirate game,
Stuff it, Clyde. Mind your own business. We've got enough problems as it is.
What, did your little department store go under already?
No, it hasn't gone under. We're just a little in the red this month, that's all. Just need a little extra cash to make ends meet.
He looks so good in a
If you
ponytail.
didn't buy only what you like,
I gotta
maybe
say.
you wouldn't be in this fix.
Shut your traps. I'm trying to listen to what he's saying.
There's
you
the
say, you
big
big tin
old
can?
man.
Who do you think you are?
No squabbling till the job's finished. Remember, Teasel?
Teasel.
As I'm sure all of you are aware, no one has succeeded in landing
He always
on the
has one?
island beyond this tumultuous
Well,
cloud and lived to tell the
It's
tale.
less prominent because you don't get
No
to
one,
see
that
the little
is,
hair
except
tie,
Professor
okay?
Beryl and myself.
He's normally got a whole like head wrap
30
situation
years
going
ago,
on.
Professor
Doesn't he?
Beryl and I journeyed
Yeah,
to
he
that
does.
island and returned.
He's got like a helmet
Over
on
the
he
years,
wears.
We've been asked many times what we saw there. We have kept that knowledge to ourselves, but now I intend to give to you the opportunity to see it for yourselves.
It's crazy that they're just gonna drive people into this natural occurring storm for fun, for science. His name's Barrel Casket. He's a casket and a barrel. And there's the iconic red and yellow and white ship with a big green eye. And there's a cool cat poster on the wall. Awesome. There she is. That's my beautiful girl. And there she is. No way. They did it. Everybody, look alive. That's Miku.
Cool. Breakfast ready. I made the eggs just the way you like them.
God, Mega Man's voice
Hey,
actor's
look,
so
it's
androgynous, it works perfectly.
Don't
God.
worry, Roll. The mother lode can't be found that easily.
Oh, she's so fucking cute in her little pajamas. God damn it. I love her so much. She can't even eat her damn egg.
Professor Beryl and myself.
It would be
are
funny if they like
confident that the
Miku-ified the voice lines or something, but I don't know how hard it is to inject different audio into the game. It would have also probably been like imparsible to listen to, like trying to actually understand what she's saying. But also it's Miku. Inventor of Minecraft herself.
Thank you. And now, are there any questions?
Excuse me, Mr. Blucher?
Yes?
Yes?
Has your research given you any clue as to what exactly the mother lode might be?
That's a good question.
This
Personally,
one real
I
woman
believe it
amongst
to be
all the
something of
cardboard.
Tremendous importance to mankind. Something that will help us better ourselves and the world. Perhaps a new energy source, more powerful than our current refractors.
And you, Professor? Tell me, what do you think?
Well, I think...
Oh.
Matilda!
God, the dub is so good in this game.
Alive!
The dub is so good in this game.
That's her! That's the one who stuffed me into that locker!
Oh, is that how it is? It's all just a one big file? Yeah, there would be no way they could cut it up then.
What happens to you is no concern of mine. Still, I'll give you this warning. What you call the mother lode is not what you think it might be. No, it's not a treasure at all. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen.
Not a catastrophe.
That's...
Anyway, she broke your awesome glass.
Stop! Cease fire!
It's so crazy, she can dodge bullets, and she's got an awesome dragon thing.
I smell a mighty big treasure, Tron.
Get out of my way, I can't see.
I love how all the fucking vocal stems that Teasel does in this game. Mechalugia. So true.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause such a ruckus. Still, the child must
She's
not
still
go out
speaking
to work,
over
and
their
there's no
fucking
telling what she
PA.
does.
He's left the building. How does that still work? Bye.
A catastrophe? A child? What do you mean, Matilda?
Oh, Matilda.
Mega Man, did you see that? That woman. She was my mother.
Huh?
Teasel makes you so sad when you remember real events.
My mother
We
wouldn't do
choose not
anything
to
like
perceive
that,
real
would she?
events.
Let's find out.
We choose not to
What?
perceive
Let's
those.
just go there and we can find out for ourselves.
But...
It's the only way to be sure, you know?
I guess you're right.
Hell yeah. Get suited
let's
up.
go.
Put on your shorts, babe. We got work to do.
Then get the engine started. Can you clean up the dishes for me? Thanks.
Yeah, it surprisingly suits her. Now Miku's gonna go on her greatest adventure yet. There it is. Miku Legends 2. There we are. There we are. Now it's real. Now the game can truly be played. So this was like a big mod group where they just wanted to put Miku in Mega Man. And that's that. And that's that. And that's all there was to it, and they were so smart to do it. Honestly, I don't think they did Legends 1. I don't know why they spearheaded for Legends 2. Maybe the proportions on the Legends 2 model was just a little bit more enticing to them. Maybe they liked this game more than the first one, I don't know. Maybe they did do a first one and my dumbass just didn't notice. But I've been hankering for Legends 2, so this all worked out.
Hey, Data,
That's
you're
Data.
kinda in the way, you know?
That's Data.
Hey, I just thought maybe I could help you relax.
Yeah, well,
God.
thanks, but could you sit still?
I have so many memories of playing this game, like on my little CRT as a child, and like you have to have the TV up so loud to hear any of this audio.
You can do it. Come on, Mega Man. Data, you stay out of Mega Man's way.
But it really was like a big blur of memory for me because I didn't have a memory card, so every time I played this game I was starting from scratch, and I assume it just kind of ran together in my head at that point.
Gramps anytime now.
Boy, that new engine sure is something. Completely different from the old one.
Well, it was expensive,
The famous
but it was worth
dance.
it. I'll
Doro.
take over.
Oh, thanks.
Are you saying Doro's a monkey? Oh, I love her
It's
bomber
almost lunchtime.
jacket.
Can you get everything ready? Okay.
She's so pretty with her red shorts and her big brown jacket.
Mega Man, thank you.
Huh?
Well, I was a little down before, and I was thinking, what would I do?
I'm
if I
often
find the
thanking
Mother
Mega
Lode?
Man,
I
you
guess I
know,
got a little
without
scared.
reason.
Scared? Why?
I've been searching for the Mother Lode because I thought if I found it, I'd be able to see my parents again. I guess
I bet Data will do a
I
great
was
job
just
of making
fooling
lunch. Me too.
I've got to accept reality. Face the facts.
Oh.
They are gone. Both of them are gone.
Oh.
But still,
The music's
When
so
you
good
said
in
we
this
should
game.
go
They have
see
so
for
many good like
ourselves,
remixes
I
of
remember
the same
something my mother
tracks.
told
It's
me
awesome.
a long
They're
time
geniuses
ago.
at
She said a digger
Capcom.
should never give up hope.
Right.
My mom and my dad and the Mother Lode. I won't. I won't give up on them yet.
That's the spirit. We'll find him, Rule.
That's the spirit.
Anyway, Mega Man, what should we do once we catch up with Gramps' ship?
Good question. She's wonderful. She's awesome. I love Roll so much. Hi, Hero. Welcome in. Thank you. Where are my weapons?
I'm really sorry, Mega Man. I needed to upgrade the Flutter. I'm afraid I sold all your equipment. Please forgive me.
I forgive her. I could never stay mad at her. Can we land on that
The Flutter
island?
can't get through the winds surrounding Forbidden Island. We'll need
Goku?
a special ship if we want to land there.
Not now. Miku's
My father
here.
once designed a special
And
kind
Roll's
of flying
here.
ship called a drop ship. I'm pretty sure we could use it to get there.
Okay. We can come back to that.
We can figure out what to do once we get
I've played
there,
this
right?
game to death and back. I've streamed it before multiple times, so I'm probably not going to
do you
be,
smell
you know,
something
going
burning?
for... Why does the steering wheel look like that? What do you mean? Oh yeah, it doesn't normally have a black
I'll go see what's
texture,
wrong.
does it?
Wait, Mega Man, take this with you.
Huh.
What is it?
It's a fire extinguisher. I'll tell you more later.
Okay.
It's a fire
back me
extinguisher.
up.
I'll tell you more later. I wonder if that just got, like, changed or something, because I saw that,
Fire extinguisher, right?
in the room where we were watching the TV, the living room, they had like a weird cat poster in the game, like in there, instead of like their whatever map or whatever. I don't think that's supposed to be in the game. It's a fire extinguisher, I'll tell you more later. It's so funny how they just have to have that vocal exposition because they can't animate giving her the fire extinguisher, right? It's like, what is it? Wait, what is it? Yeah, I know how to use the fire extinguisher.
Good luck. Just in case, I'll work on the Flutter's
Roll
emergency
Casket was
sprinkler.
inspired by Yatterman too. Of course. Of course. But they really perfected the formula with her.
Mission start.
As I was saying, since I've played this game, even on stream, multiple times, I won't be going for, like, any sort of 100%ing or whatever. I'm just gonna play and have fun. But look at Miku go! She's got a great big water bottle. This is a really fun way to just, like, get you started on the game. I think it's neat. It's funny that Data's just trying to use pizza. Can we see her water bottle? Kind of. That's about as good as I can do ya. This game doesn't have, like, the best way to, like, look at your model and stuff, but trust me, it's there. It is cute. I didn't see who won. I'm assuming I threw rock and I rocked it. But it's cute that they gave her, like, special custom items. I'm assuming the rest of her stuff will be like that too. So I'll try to grab some of those along the way. See, like, who is this cat in the poster? I don't think that's a regular Mega Man Legends cat, is it? I think that's gotta be like a Vocaloid or something, right? Whatever this is we're looking at. What the fuck happened in the bathroom that it backdrafted like that? Oh, you know. When you're just trying to cook pizza, that's how it goes sometimes. We can't even go in there. There's Data. It probably is a Sona, but it's cute. I'm curious to see the things besides Miku that are in this mod. What did I do? Data, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. It's okay. Just stop running, just stop running. Dodge those fires. No, Data, be careful. Data. Data, chill. God. This video game's so funny. You don't cook pizza in the toilet? Sorry, I can't say I do. Ow! Data! Chill! Ah. I know, Data, it's fucked up. Chill, 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 chillax. Take it easy. Take a step back. I'm working on it. How did you light the cutting board on fire? There we go. We did it. Hooray! Well, there was that poster we saw, so I'm guessing there might be a few little Easter eggs from time to time, but all I understand is that Miku's in the game. That's all I know. That's all I know.
This is your live update. Although the Sulphur Bottoms hull was damaged in the attack,
They had a Homer Simpson moment.
we expected to enter the Maelstrom.
Why would you program a robot to feel pain? The robots in Mega Man Legends are a complicated sort. They're more than your meager robots.
Following the attack hours ago, we were all asked to disembark and return to our ships, where we stand watching Von Blucher embark on his greatest adventure, and what may be humanity's greatest adventure. Will he succeed in reaching Forbidden Island? We'll continue with live updates throughout the day.
Thank you.
Final check complete. We can get underway whenever you're ready, sir.
It's very funny that these two get to stick around of all people.
Well then, everyone, are you ready?
We won't let anything get in the way of a story. We're not like those wimpy TV reporters. You're really going to go through with this?
How does Beryl not recognize them?
I have to.
Those wimpy TV reporters.
We've come this far, right?
What's the matter? If you're not careful, you'll have a big hole in your backside.
Set course for the center of the island.
He's like, okay, whatever. My grandson can kick your ass if you act up.
Looks like they're intent on ignoring my warning.
Weapons activated.
Remember, I don't want them hurt.
Understood.
This opening really is really cool. It's so, like, big compared to Legends 1, you know? Like, Legends 1 has a pretty bombastic opening, but this is like, you know, this is like world-breaking shit. They're going to explore this mystery land that's forbidden by all. It's such like a interesting step up from the first one. Bond.
Order the drakes to go to yellow alert and stand by.
It's so good. Oh, I got my controller's rumbling. Ah! It jazzed my whole leg. I got scared. I got spooked.
Fire now!
You would shoot missiles at a poor defenseless girl? No way. Well. There goes the sulfur bottom.
Fire repressors activated.
It's so scary that they're just like standing there motionless throughout all this.
Escape pod launch mechanism damaged.
What? No.
Now you've really done it.
Apologies, Mistress Yuna. We should retreat.
Gotetsu, I think the real reason is just because they thought it looked cool. I don't think it gets deeper than that. People want to give it meaning, but I think they just thought it looked cool. Which it does. It's cute. It's a good look. There's Miku.
Roll! The sulfur bottom's being sucked into that storm!
The sulfur bottom's getting sucked. They're sucking my sulfur bottom. What am I gonna do?
And we're almost out of fuel. We'll have to set down on a nearby island. We can figure out what to do then.
Oh, she's so expressive and cute. They did a really good job on this model. That's true, Gotetsu. Now we're in my home away from home, Yosyonki. Like, I'm sure I've spent hundreds of hours as a kid just walking around in the snow in here. I guess maybe it was like the Floridian in me that really wanted to see it, but it was awesome getting to run around this place. And like going from Cadillacs to this big snowy island, it's next level. It's a totally different vibe. I think both Legends games are very, very good at what they do. Like the first one just has the one big setting at Cadillacs, and it's a very like fully fleshed out island full of all sorts of fun things to look at and explore and go underground and mine. But I think in the same vein, this game does really well with having like smaller set pieces that feel much more massive than they are. Like Yosyonke and Potki Village and everything. Potki Village is like 3 screens in that game, but it still feels like a giant, massive island to explore and look into. They just made it feel big and awesome and cool and fun. Here we are. It's cold out, but we still got the pits out. Hi. I think it's awesome that she still wears her shortest shorts possible, but she needs the jacket to keep herself warm. Her legs are fine. I'm Miku? I'm sorry I held this from you for so long, Ilya. I'm Miku. Ilya, you're gonna get spoiled if you watch the stream. This is Miku Legends 2. Whoa. Big jacket and shorts is one of the greatest outfits of all time. It's supreme. Thank you, Ilya. I love you. Look, there's a big R. That means this place belongs to Roll. We can really see the model shine now that we're not worried about a fire burning down the flutter. Her hair's so awesome. And I love that they gave her, she has the giant sleeves, so that way when you go into battle, they can just like stick a buster in there. It fits, it makes sense, it's perfect. They're geniuses. And now we get to go to the wonderful little town. There's a junk shop. It's so funny that, like, just to make sure you don't miss where the plot's at. Junk shop! Junk shop! General store. One of the things that I think is, like, the most charming about this video game is that in all the different towns you go to, like, all the different people you meet, there's no repeating NPCs. Like, the only case for that is, like, the serve bots and the guards on the sulfur bottom, but, like, every original, like, town NPC is, like, a totally, like, unique character. It's awesome. It's incredible.
I bet a lot of people would like to take a buster in Miku.
Tick a buster? What? You lost me. There's some reused models, but often they will have a minor texture difference, you think? Yeah, but you know, that's enough. Glasses make the world of difference. You ever seen one of your friends that wears glasses take their glasses off? They're like a totally different person, you know? Trust me. Get out. There's nothing here for people like you. Hold on. Hey! Looks like the hero of a comic book story. That's not Black Zero, that's Anime Girl. Is that girl that's from like that Famicom 2023 game that came out? Somebody, I was looking at this earlier today and she looks kind of like her. What was it called? It's like a fucking, I bet if I just type up Famicom 2023 it'll come up. Maybe. No, this isn't her. But there's a game called Over Object or Over OBJ. That's just like a shmup game. And it looks very cute and cool. But it was made for the Famicom. And I was looking at it, but this is not her. This is just a pink girl. Oh, it's a Steam game. Okay. Well, that's cool. They still have Kalinka on the books, though. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to go to the bar. I have to go to the bar. You'll never be over that OBJ motherfucker. All done? Then let's go to the junk shop. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. I gotta kick the can. I know, babe. Just give me a second. Damn. I don't know. I think you can get it into the trash can. I forget if that's something that they let you do. I wonder what Dark Miku looks like. Dark Miku would never exist. No matter what perverse things that you can think of, I don't think you can get this in the trash can. They just had can physics from the first game that they had to carry over. I did get Mechanical Notes 1! Hey, Roll, I found this in the trash. Do you want it? Do you want it? Brazilian Miku? That would be cool. Bar Drunken. Sounds like the place for Miku. You can trash the can? Okay, my aim was just bad. Here we go. Here's my favorite show. My brother sings, then he cries, then a rock gets thrown at me, and I get killed. And then we jump back up, and then we start over again. Awesome. There's a popular cartoon showing. The main character looks familiar somehow. And this is Joe's wife. Not to be confused with Joe's mama. It's hard loving a man who lost his memory. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. The trash bin actually pays out less than the other one in this map. Really? Okay. Well, then I guess I've got my goal set out for me. I gotta find the other trash bin. I bet Gramps would love this place. If he were here. You know, his ship is like falling into the sea, right? But that's fine. Oh yeah, no, this game, they went crazy with all the NPC designs. The fucking girl in the cemetery that comes here after they go to the Forbidden Island, she's fucking next level. She's incredible. Okay, where's the trash can? Here's the duck. The duck is awesome. It goes whack. Oh yeah, baby. There it is. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Duck go. It's got some awesome sliding physics too. Roland must be absolutely pissed at this whole situation. Thank you, G-Rash. I appreciate it very much. And hello, Tenchi. Duh. Welcome in. Do you know the duck's secret? The duck's secret? What does the duck do? Is it not just a duck? Oh, that was right on the money. I thought it was just a funny duck. There's a secret involved with the duck? Nice! There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Jump on the duck's back. Oh, I did know this. Yeah. I thought you meant like you could kick it somewhere too. The duck's mighty secret. Now you can just go for a ride. Ah, come back. Damn it. We're going sailing, baby. This is good. This is blowing your mind, Fire Mountain. You never knew about duck transit? I hope Roll's not mad at me. Don't worry, I'm going to the junk shop. I'm up here now. How could she be mad at you? Look at this. That's true. That's just true. I need to go into the back so I can take stuff from him, though. Whoa, don't sneak up on me. That door's staff only. Say there, little fella. Do you like fossils? You do? Well, then it's got something you just might be interested in. You want it? Well, then here you go. It's so funny you can only get that item from him if you come in through the back door and then he reprimands you. Oh, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Hi, Roll. Look at her, she's so beautiful. There's so many different items in this game, and a lot of them just like fuse with other items to make weapons and shit. There's, quite frankly, too much. Who'd take care of Maria if you got hurt? Don't go, Joe. People love Joe so much in this town, even though they've only just met him. Yeah, it would be cool if there was like a museum area. I wonder which island they'd put it on. Probably Salcata, if I had to guess. Hey, Krogaro. Welcome in. Happy Miku to you and yours. It's always interesting which cutscenes are like voiced and which ones aren't. Like a lot of the smaller NPC guys just don't have voices in the game, but sometimes they do for one reason or another, and you can never really pinpoint why. Like in Mega Man Legends 1, how the curator has a voice actor, even though like no other NPC other than like Wily and the mayor, and I guess the police officer, have voice actors on the island. Nino would be a cool place for the museum. True. Nino Island could be so much more than it is. It's kind of funny how like tiny that place is, but they got a damn cool restaurant. Nice emote. It's so tiny. Well, I can look on my OBS and see it much bigger. Nice. Roll, wait! Sorry, she's not normally like this. She's normally calm and composed. The unused Nino map from the JP demo. It's wonderful. It's cool. It's fantastic. It is funny that Wily is in the universe, but he's like a boat salesman. The girl island. Whoa! An island full of nothing but women. That'd be perfect for Miku to rest her head. Hey, babe. You okay? Ash! Welcome in! Hello, look on the screen. It's the most beautiful girl you've ever seen. You guys rated just in time. Howdy, howdy. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. How was your stream? Were you and Anima up to some no good down dirty business? I hope so. Hi Anima, hi Ash, hi Unspelled. Hello everybody, I'm Gpool, superhero extraordinaire. It's my happy 3. I'm 3 now, and I'm celebrating with Miku. She's here today. And by that I mean I'm playing a game with Miku who was forcibly injected into it. But hello, welcome in. I hope you had a fun stream. I'm having a wonderful time out here with my oomfies. I'm just kind of like blowing through the dialogue and the stuff because I've played this game a million billion times, but I'm still going to enjoy it as best as I can. See, look, there she is. There's Miku. Like, wouldn't this scene be so nice if they had voice acting, but they just, like, didn't? Is it? I assume it's like that in the Japanese, too. I assume the dubbing points are the same. Like, this would also just be text in Japanese. I'm not sure. Ash says hi and happy 3. His messages aren't going through. Tell Ash that I think his designs, especially the one, God, I'm so bad with names, but the one that looks like a little magician that doesn't have a crotch is super sexy. Thank you. It's the blueprint just like my father. My father had a blueprint like this, you know. You mean Joe? I love how Maria says, or Maria, is it Maria? Yeah, it's Maria. She's telling him that he can't be a man and he can't be a father until he does this crazy thing and go to Forbidden Island. Go to the Forbidden Realm, and only then can you be the father to my child. There's not any, I don't think there's anything in here I can pick up. She's cute. I like her spiky hair and her earmuffs. Hello, Jellonator. It says, I love Daddy. That's cute. That's wonderful. That's fantastic. Lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on, lock on. That's how I feel when I see a lady. I just jump on and off the island and you're done. Well, that's the thing, Krogaro. Nobody has ever been reported to even set foot on that island and come back. So nobody knows. Nobody knows what the dealio is. I'm not going to die, but I'm still going to save my game. I can't help but save my video game. Thank you. Bye, Data. I love you. Locked on. Exactly. It's just like that. It's so cool that Roll gets to come with you on this awesome adventure, and you can give her a little... and you get your shit rocked. It's awesome. It's so awesome that you can do that. And we've got a Miku blaster. Let's go! We can finally blast. And see the tiny fox. Where's the tiny fox? There it is. Hi. Bark, bark. Wonderful guy. Ideal creature. I didn't hurt her. I just gave her a little pinch on the cheek. Which cheek? You decide. It's so cool that they just have random desolate landscapes in this game. Like this one, Calbania Island, has a lot of like torn down stuff there. It's stuff that doesn't need to be there, but it adds so much that it's there. It rules. And there's awesome bunnies. There's cool and awesome bunnies. My friend, come here. Come back. Bunnies. Bunnies. Come on. Hey. Got it. Wonderful. Bless you for the Miku mod. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I love the rabbit. They're so big. I always thought it was strange how big they are. They're massive guys. Alright. And then they just bounce harmlessly, so you don't feel bad about throwing them about. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Healthy rabbits with no predators. Nobody would dare. Nobody would dare. The music's so fucking cool in this game. It's so atmospheric. Oh! The devil incarnate has risen from beneath the snow! And they left behind tasty candy. The wicked foes, they appear once again. It's awesome that she's just standing there through that. It's really fun and cool and nice that Roll just hangs out. She's on this quest with you for the first time. Normally, she speaks over the loudspeaker. Stand back, babe, I got this. My babe. My beautiful blonde babe. We got this in the bag. Man, what a good video game. Oh, she's on the case. She's on the lead. She knows where she's going. I remember the first time I played this game, Roll got like super far ahead of me, and I lost her, and I could not figure out where I was supposed to go.
Candy? Put cereals fruit juice.
Those are pretty good. They're pretty alright. They're better than a regular Tootsie Roll, that's for sure. Like, I think it was here. Like, I didn't see that, you could go there. I didn't see that there was a hole in the wall, so I was like, where the fuck did she go? And I looked all over this place and thought my game was broken. Also, there are these guys in here. I forget if there's anything of value around here. It's been at least a year since I've played this bad boy. But I'm gonna just snoop a little bit. Again, I'm not gonna go for like any 100% or whatever, but I do want to just sort of see whatever my heart wants to see, go wherever my heart takes me. She's unfazed by death machines. Yeah, she's been around the block before. When mom and dad are on the line, Roll steps the fuck up. Dun dun dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There's a treasure chest back here. And it's a broken model gun. Fantastic. Take whatever isn't nailed down, the true digger's way. I don't think there are any, like, holes in the wall in this one, which is kind of surprising because this place is so dilapidated, and that's always a cheeky little spot to hide some extra cash or treats for you. Well, that ain't the way to go. Dun, dun, dun. You can tell that they were like super proud of their draw distance rendering situation they had. It makes all of the different caverns and everything look so mysterious and spooky. Wait, this is another dead end. That's crazy. That's crazy how many dead ends are in this location. Alright, back on track. There she is, my beautiful babylicious babe. Like, it's weird, right? These parts aren't dubbed, though there's so much voice acting in the game, but like all of Yosyonki is just like completely silent. It's all just text. Yep, there's a lot of them. Alright, I'm gonna go get Joe. God, Miku's so fucking cute. They did a really good thing by putting Miku in this video game. I think there's maybe cash or trinkets in here. It's a very good video game. It makes me smile. Nice.
Happy birthday, Jeepulo. Happy birthday, Jeepulo. Happy birthday,
That's
Jeepulo.
me.
Happy birthday, Jeepulo.
That's
Happy
me.
birthday, Jeepulo. Happy
Wow.
birthday, Jeepulo. Happy birthday, Jeepulo. Happy birthday, Jeepulo. Happy birthday, Jeepulo. Happy
Thank you,
birthday, Jeepulo.
Thrash. Thank you, Thrash. Hi, Krungo. Welcome in. Thank you. I hope you're doing well tonight. It's nice to see you. We're walking through Miku's mighty domain right now. It's fucked up that they reuse these guys in Calbania, these tall guys, but they have such a massive pool of health for no reason. They're just there and they're infinitely strong. Hi, Nai. Welcome in. It's nice to see you too. Happy 3rd anniversary. I can't believe we've come this far, yet here we are. I beat that guy without even locking on. Are you impressed? Are you impressed by my skill? I would be. If I was in your shoes, most definitely. Nah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're able to chillax with your old schedule and get back to doing cool things you love to do, all of your awesome hobbies that you're very talented at doing. I would like that. To be greedy and say that I would like to see you do more cool stuff. Because you're always doing that cool stuff. Hover jets are important. You can't style in this game if you don't have the hover jets. It's just a sick and twisted fact of life. Money is also important, so I'm trying not to be frugal and skip over stuff. You need to get those upgrades. You need to become a big, strong Miku. It's her legend, after all. We're just living in it. I think we're near the boss. I don't remember this dungeon being too big. Yeah, here we are. Just a big old nasty old refractor. And there's Joe! Stop. Don't go on. Too dangerous. Don't talk. You're hurt pretty bad. I can't do anything for you here. I'm taking you back to the surface. I'm all for that idea, but it seems like I woke up the big Reaver bot inside here. Once he's fully charged up, he might leave here and go after the city. You've got to stop him before he... Ah! Mister, are you alright? What is it, Mega Man? Is he... It's alright. He just passed out, that's all. You wait there, Roll. I've got some work to do. I've got some Mikuing to do. I do like that they changed up her sleeve to look more like a Buster. That's very cute. And there's the big man on campus. I really like how they have like a motion blur situation going on with his eyes. The way the red light kind of trails to match the camera. It's such a cool look. It's so awesome. Hit you right in the fanny. Dude's totally lost it. He's getting trolled, he's getting pranked. I think this guy's a very cool boss. Like, obviously he has a great big weak point that you can stun lock him in, but he's very interesting. His design's cool, he has many attacks, his arena's large, and it fits him. But he also has a giant big purple weak point that you can really exploit. There we go. Sweet guy. Big fan of that guy. Now let's collect his juices. Miku all over the bad guys. Yeah, the eye trailing effect is just super cool. They're geniuses, those Capcom game designers. How did they cram all this onto one PlayStation disc? I guess by cutting out a lot of voice acting. Roll, what are you doing here? I can't leave him. If he dies, my chances of finding my father die too. Wait, the refractor. You gotta get the giant cool refractor that's worth a lot of money. Hooray! A refractor. Then let's go, Mega Man. And now he's in the hospital. The doctor says he should rest. His family is on their way here. I guess he'll be alright for now. Roll, about your father and that dropship? I know, but I don't think now's a good time. Besides, we have to help Gramps, right? Hi, Prince. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. We've got to figure out a way to land on Forbidden Island. Listen to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Did we wake you? I heard what you're saying. Unfortunately, I've lost my memory. I don't know if I can be of much help. I was holding that blueprint when they found me collapsed outside of town. I don't know why I had it, or where I got it. I can't remember. That's why I tried to build it, and why I tried to go to Forbidden Island. Have you ever heard of a person named Casket? What about my face? Do you think you might have seen me before? Sorry, no. I can't remember anything. She killed him with brain teasers. Take it easy. Don't push yourself. I'm sorry I asked so many questions. No, it's alright. If you're going to go to Forbidden Island, use my dropship. All it needs is a refractor. That one from the ruins should do it. He's dead now. He's passed away. He's got a big arm. His giant robot arm is really making his proportions look fucked up. And like how his coat just sort of like melts into his pants. It makes him look like he has a really long abdomen and really tiny legs. Thank you. Yeah, there's no way this guy was gonna survive the Forbidden Island. He couldn't even survive that dinky little ruin. I'm taking your space heater. It looks cozy. And your blueprints. But why would Joe have this? I wonder if in the sequel they'll finally... I wonder if they'll finally expand upon Joe when they make Mega Man Legends 3. It's totally not Super Joe from Bionic Commander? No, they would never do that. They would never put a Capcom reference in a Capcom game. I want to see if I can buy anything. I think we've got some abilities we can upgrade. Oh yeah. Definitely need that. And the range booster. And then... wait, no. Item. Bionic part. And... oh, we can't buy another bionic part. And rollerboard. Okay. I'm out of money. I'm out of money, I said. So let's go put on our new awesome power-ups. You'd be foolish to go to Forbidden Island without at least a +2. You'd be foolish. Alright. Beautiful portrait. It looks like a photo of the owner's hometown. I wonder what it's like out there. The world of Mega Man Legends is ever vast. There's so much to behold here. Thank you, Prince. And no problem, Fire Mountain. I can't help myself. Hi, Data. Are you having fun playing in the snow? Keeping warm? I should hope. Now let's go to Forbidden Island and save Christmas. The North Pole is in jeopardy, Nobody's been able to go there for years. But we're gonna go figure out what's going on. Oh yeah, can't I go to Grandpa's room and get a bunch of money? Data is like such a supreme design. They really knocked it out of the park with little guy going on. Under his bed, 5,000. I can't believe I forgot to get Gramps' rating. The lo-fi beats to relax / study to. Grandpa, I didn't know you were into jams. I didn't know Grandpa liked lo-fi. Lofi? That's awesome. It's so funny when they just interject a random picture in this video game. There's a lot of lore there that's really cool, and you should read it on your own time, but I'm busy right now. Dear Dad, I've got exciting news. We're going on an expedition to Forbidden Island, where you and Blucher went all those years ago. I remember you telling me when I was a little girl about your adventures there, about the snow and ice storms, and about the mysterious diamond in the sky protected by Reaverbots, and the mysterious girl you saw as you blacked out. You know how I love a good mystery. Just thinking about seeing all these things gives myself goosebumps. Banner has designed a ship that he thinks can land on the island safely. We're going to test it tomorrow. We'll leave Roll at the neighbors while we're gone. If something should happen to us, please take care of Roll. Well, we're off. I'll tell you about Forbidden Island when we get back. Love, Matilda. That's sweet. And I found 1,000 zenny. That's also sweet. Sayonara, Lo-Fi. It is cool how much lore is just thrown around in here. It's always fun, and it gives you a reason to explore all the different rooms and everything in this game. Because there's so much more that the game has to offer than they just flat out tell you. I gotta play fucking Ape Escape, dude. I can't believe it, I've never played Ape Escape. It's fucked up of me. It's so rude and crass and stupid and dull of me. Here's Roll's beautiful room. This is where she sleeps. This is where she has those thoughts. About me, I'm sure. It almost makes you want to take a nap. Yeah, it sure fucking does. And then she has this strange piece of furniture. It's kind of cool to have like a fucking L sofa in your bedroom. Mega Man and the Diggers. Fire! Hooray! Oh, is this just... Oh, no, I think this is normal, actually. No, this isn't normal. This isn't normal, but the text makes it awesome. What's this picture supposed to be? Sometimes it's hard to understand Roll's taste. That's an otter. That is an otter of the sea. I've played a little bit of Ape Escape 2, but I've never really dove into the series, unfortunately, which makes sense, which is fucked up. I should. 1 looks awesome. 3 has a very cute girl and dress up, which I am all about. I would like to see that one, but I'm stuck in my old ways, so I would have to play the first one. 3 is the prettiest PS2 game ever made. It looks quite awesome. It's either I think it's an otter, but Roll likes it, so I'm not gonna ask questions. And then here comes the fucking damn bitch you live like this room. Damn bitch you live like this. Just have a crate in a toolbox. It's empty. And I got 1,000 zenny. And a cactus. Whoa. Is that fucking Melody of VTuber fame? Oh yeah, I was thinking of the one in the first game where he just has like oil cans on the floor and shit. That one's really damn bitch you live like this. This one, it is a bit cleaner. I like that he's got the cactus and the clock. This antique clock is broken and doesn't chime anymore. It's not a good idea to leave the oil on the floor. Someone might trip on it. What are you using this for? What are these steam pipes? It's scary to have these in your bedroom with a big tape X on them. Were you exposed to gas, Mega Man? I mean, Miku? I mean Miku. This is Miku. This is Miku. This is Miku. There's an M for Miku. You were just watching someone play Ape Escape 1 today? Nice. It seems like a cool video game. It definitely seems up my alley. It's just one of those games that's been like, I've been meaning to do it, but I never got around to doing it. But you know how that goes. Dropship, you're not going yourself, are you? Of course. Don't forget, both my parents were diggers. Besides, I'm worried about Gramps. But I don't know how to fly the Flutter. Don't worry, you can do it. If you have any problems, ask Data for help. They say no one's ever returned from Forbidden Island alive. I can't let you go there, Mega Man. All the more reason why you shouldn't go. Don't worry, I'll go. Miku? Alright then. Ready? Let's go to Forbidden Island. Oh yeah, can you even do developments? No, you definitely can. Hold on. We can do development stuff. I want my skatey shoes. Fuck. I want to be able to skate around in the snow. How come Mega Miku gets the Grody room? Short end of the stick or whatever. Hooray! Then rifle barrel, radar notes. Gotcha. Gotcha! You have no idea who thought Miku would be an MML2, but you love them? They're geniuses. They're so smart. And the model is just really impressive. It's a really cool low poly model. She fits the style really well. We have to go to Forbidden Islands to help Gramps. Okay, but consider this. Consider if we do this for a little bit. I think this is a good idea. I don't think there's a Miku Legends one, which is kind of weird, but I guess they just like this one more. Maybe they'll make a Miku Legends one, if you ask them nicely. Hooray, cutscene with voices! Hooray!
Are you ready, Mega
She's
Man?
so happy in there.
Okay, here we go. Hold hatch open. Releasing docking clamp. Drop ship away.
God, this part's cool. Drop ship away! We've done it. We've pierced the icy tundra. Oh, it's beautiful here. They put so much purple in the sky. They could have just made it a blue and white tundra, but they added so much color here. It's really awesome. Good.
Just get into the dropship, okay? All right then. Let's try and find Gramps' ship.
Yeah, that's what a dropship is. It's made to drop in. Just like Halo ODST. Okay. Hold on, I gotta put my skates on. Shoes. Damn, this Miku's got wheels now. She's got fucking roller skates. There we go, now we're cooking. There's a ramp out here, right? Surely. Surely there's a ramp for Miku to play on. Maybe not. We'll find a ramp later.
Mega Man, be careful.
Mega Man! Oh, the rabbits have evolved into robots. This is tragic. But they give out so much cash money. God, this game is just like a literal dream to play. It's so fun and cool. It's so nice. Like, I love how Mega Man Legends 1 works, but this game, getting the DualShock, giving you the ability to like walk in a full circle is like just game-changing. Mega Man Legends 1 is designed around those philosophies with the tank control style stuff, which makes it work and fun and everything, but all the more reason to give merit to playing both of them, I feel. Okay, I'm just gonna lock on. I decided to lock on and give up the ghost. It's awesome that they shoot beams of fire. These guys are sick. Jet Set Miku, baby. She's on the case. Hello. There's people. It's so scary that they're just entombed in snow here.
We can come back and check it out later. For now, let's just keep looking for Gramps' ship.
Okay. It is scary how there's just like people in here. Random rogues. And then there's another dropship, and there's a second Miku in there. That's Brazilian Miku, no way! They predated social media by 2 decades. It's a dropship, and there's a woman inside. Woman spotted! Oh, I can't lock onto this woman. She must not have a pulse. That's so scary. There's so much mystery on this island. It's Miku, no way! She's there. Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
Looks like there's a person or something up ahead. But how could that
Well, these
be?
guys are like fucked up. They're like humble snow walkers, but if you take a shot at them, then they will try to destroy you and ruin your life. They're pretty scary here. It's scary how they get up and walk and chase you around and want you dead. Do you think she inspired Miku? Most definitely. Most definitely. Sarah and Yuna were the progenitors to such hair, even though Sarah has canonically short hair. But whatever, you know what I mean. Hey, Samutukai. Do not shoot the tower, guys. It's too late. The deed's been done. Now we get to fight an awesome dog. There he is. In his cool Thunderdome. I love this guy. It's such a simple design, but I think it rules. Reaverbot! Wow, my gun's fucking strong. My guns tearing this guy up. They do not want you to buy upgrades before you come to this island. Alright, see you later, doggy. That was tragic. Good Miku gaming? Oh, absolutely. It's always good when Miku's around. I think later in the game he becomes just like a grunt enemy on some stages. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there you are. Yeah, they're somewhere like at the very... They might be in the 4th dungeon with the 4th key, perhaps. Either that or they're in Salcata. But they're definitely like later game guys. It's always cool when you see a boss character just become a regular enemy. It makes me smile.
There's a Reaverbot close by. Watch out.
Huh? Where? Roll where? Oh! These guys are fucking awesome. The elephant design is so sick. You booped your snoot, buddy. Are you okay? Yeah, the elephants are sweet. They even roar like elephants. It's awesome. Now give me your jewels. Give me your shards. I need to make some fucking money. And just like that, the static field gets turned off. Who would have guessed killing 3 elephants would shut down the circuit system? Oh, Miku. Be safe, Miku. Wow, Miku! Well, those guys do, like, no damage. Alright, see you later, chump. It's so funny, they just keep coming. They've got an awesome little infinite spawning elephant dome back there. Hi, Data! What the fuck are you doing here, Data? How did you get here, little guy? How did you get here, my friend? We'll never know. We'll never know how Data does the things that he does. Anyway, I'm skating.
Can you see Gramps' ship yet? Of
No, but I see a big fucking diamond. Oh, this guy's sick. This game's so good. I'm so happy to be playing Mega Man Legends 2, and by that I mean Miku Legends 2. It's the most wonderful feeling. What's happening? You guys have all played Mega Man, right? You guys have played a Mega Man or two, right? You guys have played maybe Mega Man 1, or Mega Man 2, or Mega Man Legends, or Mega Man ZX Advent. I bet there's a bunch of Advent heads in the chat. Bada. Alright, the fight is on. We gotta fucking blow his snoot off. I have played 2 Mega Mans. Are they Legends 1 and Legends 2? I love the sense of scale on this guy. Like, Legends 1 has some fairly big guys, but never to this level. Oh god. His butt blast. There are 2 in MMX. Oh, so you've never played Legends NM or NMN. That's crazy. These games seem right up your alley. But I guess it's I would imagine it's like a G-Pool Ape Escape situation, where it's just been sitting on the back burner waiting. You can beat this guy just by walking in a circle, by the way. That's kind of what a lot of the boss fights boil down to. Like, some of them get a little bit trickier with it, but realistically, if you just keep moving, then you're usually safe. Bum bum. We did it. No one has ever done what we've done here today. You just didn't have a lot of PS1 games? Oh, that's fair. That's fair, that's understandable.
The storm. It stopped.
The storm. Wow. Yeah, that was a really good shot of her model. And there's Grandpa's ship. How is it still in the air? It's been crashing for like a half hour. Yeah, we're fine.
Has it finally stopped? I thought we were goners for sure.
He almost died just saying that line.
That was nothing. Look at me. I'm fine.
That was nothing, Barrel.
Show off. For all that money you spent on it, you'd think this flying wash tub of yours would have held up better.
Well, accidents happen. If we were ready for them, we wouldn't call them accidents, would we?
God. Blucher wants to pound him so bad. Hey, Claymore's here. Oh, she's so cute with her swirly eyes in her dress.
Those old fogies are so chipper, huh? My stomach feels like it's been through a washing machine spin cycle.
Diesel. Look.
Hi, Tron. Hi. Hi. It's that blue girl. No way. Whoa. It's an angel. No way, 2 of them even. Holier than thou. This is beautiful. This is incredible. She's beautiful. Oh, hey, she got that girl back. Wow, these people are glowing and came out of a diamond. I trust anything they say.
Their own fate. This is because they've activated Mistress Sarah. You've done enough for them, Mistress Yuna. You are required to relinquish.
They're absolutely X's and Blucher's doing the weird, trying to rekindle things with one last big dig.
Why did the master
You
entrust
would?
that purifier
Me
unit
too.
with his genetic code?
What? I don't know.
It was his job to hunt down and eliminate all aberrant units. So why did he become the greatest aberrant of all? There are still too many unanswered questions.
That's so fucking true.
Surely you have enough information to arrive at a conclusion.
Think, Gats. What if the carbons, which the Master loves so dearly, were more important than the Master's system? What then?
That's
What?
impossible.
The chances of such a possibility being true are non-existent.
Are they? How can you be so sure? Uh-oh, we better get out of here.
Agreed.
You think so? I feel like Teasel doesn't have a romantic bone in his body. I feel like he loves money and robbing and nice cars
What is she
too much.
thinking? Her logic is as mysterious as was the Master's. You know what you have to
God,
do.
I love her piercing red eyes.
The directive of this unit is ensuring your safety.
Well, maybe that was part of the problem. True. But also, Glide is pretty and all, but he's a fucking suck up to a pencil head, and I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole, even if he does have an awesome duck armada.
Understood.
But ever since I found out about Mr. Loath and how he, like, serves under him, that's just not... Sorry, Glide. You're cool. I just wish you had a better boss.
How come we end up stuck in here?
Think about it, Teasel. Do you think
What
they're just going to have
gives?
a press conference with what's happened?
What was that blue fellow doing there anyway? I don't like it enough one bit. One thing's for sure. I'll get him this time, or my name's not.
I'm picking something up.
Let's go, Teasel. He's so funny and cool and likable. They have similar
What you're
interests and thought they could
saying
bond
is,
over it, but they were terrible. That's
If you
true.
have possession of these 4 keys, we can unlock the Mother Lode and save Mistress Sarah. Is that it?
Correct. We are from the past, your ancestors. We are in a world we never
Fuck
made.
this guy.
We mean no harm. We simply desire.
She's
to live
gone
the best
blanky
of our
mode.
lives as best
She's
we
gone mute blanky mode. She's watching her favorite podcast on the TV.
Of course, your troubles will be rewarded. With the keys, you will have access to technology that has long been lost to you. You would have the ability to make all the refractors you need.
That was definitely like a
understand.
trying to time it to the
Leave
lip flap
finding the
line.
keys to us.
It had to be.
We are not the only ones searching for the Mother Lode. For your safety, I recommend that you stay here on the ship.
Badass old man moment.
Speak of the devil.
Why, were you spying on me?
His voice is so good. I love Teasel so much, dude. Every single line he says is awesome.
Unified front? There's only 2 of you.
Ah, but they are veterans, remember, Teasel. Not like some people I know who think the more people you have working for you, the better you are.
Oh, and what about you?
Now, Teasel, the more the merrier, right? Don't get so upset. We can dump them anytime we want.
True. Gaslight girl keep gate boss.
All right, then. Let's get this show on the road. What we need to do is split up and take over any town that's got a large ruin nearby. Then we explore the ruins and find these keys. All right, boys. Look sharp. Let's go.
I'll see you around.
Come in, Bola.
Bye.
We've got work to do.
There's so much romance in this game. They're out of there.
Pirates on the move already? That complicates matters.
Have a good night, Ghost. Thanks for dropping on by,
Is
Oomphy.
it that obvious?
Don't you think you're getting too old for playing around with pirates?
I'm never too old to play with you.
Find Mega Man. Bring him here.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to drag them into your escapades again, are you?
Well, I just want to talk to them. They'll get involved with or without me.
That's true. I don't want to deal with Gate Boss. That guy is annoying. He's always making spheres and killing platforms and shit. Wait. Oh, Gate. Yeah.
Mr.
Fuck that
sir.
guy.
Mr. Blucher would like to see you.
God. Mega Man X6. What a video game. Miss Miku, Baron von Blucher would like to see you. Hi. Hi. Okay. After I take a nap on this giant fucking bed. That's true. I'm just really on the lookout for like any posters or whatever that they've changed. That's very exciting for me to see the tiny little differences that they added. Hi! And then yada yada yada. Blucher saying like, hey, you know, there are 4 keys and I got some money, but I don't have manpower, so would you like to be the manpower and I'll hold on to the money? That's pretty cool of you, right? But if we don't hurry, the pirates are liable to find the keys. Well, now that that's settled, I'd like you to go to Potki Village. It's on Manda Island. Let's go, baby. More like woman power. Hey, freaking men. I got tired of waiting for you to come back, so I came here. I listened in on what you were talking about. Sorry. So, we're going to Manda Island? I'll go look it up on the map. Come back to the Flutter when you're ready to go. I'll see you on the Flutter. What a fucking beautiful shot of my beautiful bodacious babe who I cannot get enough of. Literally, we could look at the screen for hours and just... her with the fucking regal-ass music. The royalty-free Beethoven-ass music and my beautiful wife just staring me down, unblinking.
Why is this image burning on your TV?
I mean, why do you non-dog bones, huh? Eye for an eye, eye for an eye. There's a treat in this crate, by the way. A heavy-duty gear, you might need that. By the way, just letting you know, just in case you were curious, sometimes there are crates full of white powder. Oh god, it's just flour. It was not cut cocaine. Baron von Blucher was not building a scheme based on crazy illicit drugs. There's a serve bot in here. Right when I was going to leave, I saw this person with a real scary face. I got so frightened I hid and couldn't leave. What'll happen to me if he finds me? Boo-hoo. You'll be fine. It's awesome that they just have a junk shop here on the ship. Let's see. I think I'm good on, like, gunpowder right now. I always try to, like, bump up my gun as much as I can. But, for now, we can just buy parts. There we go. Give us some little treats for safety. We probably want these for crafting. Thank you. Bye. The guard is pretty awesome. The surf bots are baby. They're all like little children. Wait till you see the misadventures of Tron Bon and how you get to interact with all 40 of them. 41, I should say. There's one that's gone missing, but you'll find him if you look hard enough. That's an awesome video game. It's even got Sokoban puzzles. You can't go wrong. Hi, Data. We're cruising through this video game. Only an hour in and we're already going to Potki? Potki Village. Maybe we'll run into that person who looks like my mother again. Yeah, hold on a second though. We gotta make some shit. Machine gun arm. Drill. Radar notes. Do I want homing missile or machine gun? Ooh, we can get a look at the... Oh, these aren't the Miku versions. It's weird that these aren't the Miku versions. I guess they're a different model versus, like, her model. But let's go with homing missile. All done. Alright. We're on the way to Potki Village. It's time to get emotionally manipulated, baby. It's so cool. It's so fun that you get to fly around on the map. Like, the world is so tiny in the grand scheme of things. Like, there's still so much of the planet that you could see, but we only get to cherry pick these few tiny locations. It just makes me yearn to see even more of the world, you know? Manda Island. In case you didn't know, the world was covered by an endless water, so most of the place is flooded, but there are a few islands that stand out. Hi, Data. I'm Miku. In case you forgot. There they are. They're running. Hi. Oh, no. I wanted to talk to you. We'll get you this time. If you beat us, we'll just come back for more. Miss Tron is back, bigger and better than before. I didn't do that one. And mankind ekes out a living? Buddy, you better believe it does. Stop! You'll have to get through us if you want to get to the village. Okay. Okay. Bye. Post-global warming, maybe? Always. We love global warming. That's not true. That's not true. Don't say that.
Yes, Miss Tron. Let's see. The voice synthesizer is all set. Okay, begin Mega Man Special Plan 3. Do you think it will work?
It's only Special Plan 3?
Maybe it won't.
I guess,
but that doesn't
yeah.
mean we won't try. Yes, Miss Tron.
Yes, Miss Tron. She's so fucking awesome.
Then, let's have some fun with Mega Man.
I'd say that every day, and then I turn on a video game. Here's her awesome crab.
Long time no see, Mega Man. I had a feeling I might run into you here.
You're looking as good as ever.
True.
Well, as good as you can, considering how that good-for-nothing blonde treats you.
You're looking as good as forever in your awesome crossplay, Mega Man.
She told me all sorts of things. Like how she's glad she doesn't have to go out on
Awesome
digs with
emote.
you. Do you think that's fair? She gets to relax while you run around getting shot at. Don't you think that's a little strange?
God, they drew so many expressions for this game. It's incredible.
Have you ever noticed that she's keeping some of the money you give her for weapons development for herself? She's skimming off the top, and you don't even realize it.
What? Skimming?
What does that mean?
All sorts of equipment and weapons, right? Do you really think it costs that much? You really are sick, aren't you? She was showing off how much money she saved by stealing from you.
Ro would never say those kinds of things.
How can you be so sure? You can't
God,
judge a book
she's
by
so
its
cute.
cover. She might look sweet and innocent, but how do you know what she's really like? Looks like it's working. Who'd have thought?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't find out about that, Mega Man.
What? Roll?
But I guess it's too late to try to hide it now that Tron's told you. Don't worry about me. You don't need to come back. You could team up with Tron.
This is messed up.
Roll?
Roll?
What? I don't want him either. Well, maybe. If he gets on his hands and knees and begs me, I might consider it. You really don't care if I have him? Me? No, not at all.
Oh, that expression.
Right.
But-
Just wait till I get through with him.
And now we can kill her.
Take this!
Ow. Good start. Oh, she's got a lot more health than the last guy. Oh yeah, this fight is important. There's so many moments of dialogue where she's just cracking out roll jokes. Can we have another ending where we go with Tron Bonne? In the Japanese version, there's like a scene where she fantasizes gunning down civilians with Mega Man and they're having a wonderful time. But they cut that out because they're cowards.
Mega Man, pick up some milk on the way home.
Some milk? Ah! I think it's in the Japanese version of 2. Maybe I'm misremembering. She's evil? Who, Tron? I mean, that's debatable. Oh god, she's going spin cycle mode. No! Let that house alone. Fuck! Ah! She's so evil. She's destroying every house in her wake. You gotta stop. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. Hey, Ricubus. I just know there's not an English dialogue of that cutscene. Fuck. She's kicking my ass. And now she's going spin mode again. Please, not the last little house. This village only has 4 homes and you've taken 3 of them. Oh! Thanks, Rick. It's nice to see you. Oh! We're fine. Damn, she's really going. There we go. We did it! Hooray! God, it's so awesome that it's like the exact same animation as the first one.
Is that you? Finally! I don't know what happened, but your transmission suddenly got cut off. Huh? What is it, Mega Man?
Nothing, Roll. I
Nothing.
knew you'd never say things like that.
I just wish you would start calling me Miku instead.
Are you okay, Mega Man? You didn't get hit in the head or anything, did you? Guess what's for dinner, Mega Man? It's your favorite pizza.
Lying in agony as they talk about eating pizza together.
I even managed to find
Face down in the ground, being forced to listen to this dribble. Oh, she's heartbroken.
It was a good idea, but it looks like their faith in each other can't be broken.
Look at him. Talking with her like they don't have a care in the world. Made a fool of me again.
Again?
You...
What is it, Mega Man?
Oh, nothing.
No, you know.
Let's go. What's the matter, Miss Tron?
She deserves everything she wants. And then some. Everything and then some. Bye, Tron. I love you. Anyway. Now we can move on with our life. This one house survived. Is there a trash can in this one? No. But we can go in. But there's nothing here. The village is like evacuated until you clear the dungeon, I believe. But it's fun that you can still go in and poke your nose around and get 1800 zenny. They got a cool duck in their cabinet. They've got all their medicines and spices and then a great big duck. That rules. Bum, 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 bum. Tron destroyed the only trash can. Fucked up. Now they don't have anywhere to store their waste. I wish you could go down into the cellar and find like a cool winery or whatever. I want to explore more. I need to explore. I need to play. Okay? Hooray! We're going into the turnip building. We may never come out. But that's okay. Hi, Data. Buddy, I need a top-off bed. Thanks, dude. Thanks, little bro. Where would I be without you, Data? My funniest little monkey friend. He taught me how to dance, you know. Between Data and Crash Bandicoot, I was fly. There's Claymore.
Do you really think that there's a key here, Bola?
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 God, they're awesome too.
Hey, Bola, where are you?
Huh? Did you say something, Claymore?
Did you say something, Claymore? Get with it, Bola. We might be the ones to find the mother lode. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
No, not at all. Why should I care? I've got enough money to keep me living a good life for a long time.
True.
I want out of this game. Get it, Claymore?
Come on, Bola, don't say that. I've dreamed of finding the mother lode for years. Help me out, huh? I'll let you take care of that blue kid. I'm going to check out another island.
I'll let you kill a child.
Didn't want to get in the way of you and your treasure.
Yeah, I could never tell if like that was like a shawl or hair as a kid. I'm pretty sure it's like a shawl of sorts. But yeah,
Wow.
he's very knuckles coated.
Never been in here before.
That's
Isn't it
true.
exciting, Mega Man? You're the first digger to see this. Wait a sec.
You're the first digger to what? Oh, I cut off her awesome dialogue. That's so fucked up. Thank you, Jam. Bola is cool. He's very casual and fun. Ba-na-na-na. Worms! Everybody post your Swelty 2 worm. Everybody, I know you all got it. I know you all been waiting for this moment. For the worms to strike. Yeah, just look at the cool fucking motion blur on the eye. How it tracks. It's so awesome. It's a genius video game for geniuses. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Let's go up for some reason. Sure. Oh god, the frog hell. They really made frog bots. I can't believe they've done this. I find myself constantly going back and forth from playing this game with the D-pad and the analog stick. Like, I never seem to stick to one for very long before I hop back onto the other. They feel good to play, like, regardless of which one you're using. 8BitDo's got a pretty solid D-pad too, so it feels pretty nice. It feels enjoyable. It just works either way. How are we gonna pick anything up? My hands are full of weapons.
What's up?
Hi there.
You're that digger called Mega Man, aren't you?
I'm Miku.
Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Boy, you're younger than they said you were.
I guess I will kill a kid. Sure, why not?
Get me straight. I ain't got nothing against you personally, but my partner wants to get his hands on the mother load.
Partner.
I haven't done this for a while.
Mother load.
Too rusty.
Hope I'm not too rusty. God, he's awesome. I love that he can just inexplicably teleport. He can float, he can disappear. He's got strange weapons. His sword and his big, like, claw attack thing. His big throwing blade. And frogs, of course. He has a mastery over frogs. But he's a bit of a pushover. He's another one of those circle bosses. You just kind of do this and you can win the game. But boy, is he not giving up the goat. Bum, bum, bum. We got him.
You're tougher than you look, little man. I must be getting old.
Yeah.
Once I catch my second wind.
He's such a surfer, bro.
All right. See ya.
See ya. Bola and Claymore are married, but the passion is dying, and they're gonna end up like Beryl and Blucher one day. Claymore's gonna be just looking to try to reignite the spark, but Bola's like, man, I just want to watch the Jersey Shore. Go home, Claymore. He's like, come on, Bola, just one more run, like the good old days. And he goes, all right, I can't ever say no to you. Oh, the kill room.
Can't be destroyed. If you're careful, you should be able to get around it.
I'll be oh so careful, Roll. See? I was careful. No bad can happen to Miku. It's actually illegal to do bad things to Miku. Okay? You can't even make her frown without getting a ticket. That's just life. That's just how it works on this planet. But why would you? Why would you want to do something like that? I think Bola has a very cool, like, hodgepodge of aesthetics. He's mixing it up nicely. It makes him very unique and stand out. I always liked him and Claymore a lot as a kid. Like, Claymore is just kind of like a big, bulky robot dude with hair. But that's enough. That's enough to make me smile.
Look before you leap, Mega Man.
Okay.
It looks like there's a control panel to your right. Can you see it? It looks like there's a door over there you can use to get into the next area.
Wow, thank you, honey.
How are you supposed to get over there?
Now we can go to the Central
Door on the
Dome.
floor below that was locked is open. Check it out, Mega Man.
Okay. Middle school me would have loved drawing this guy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Boom, boom, doom. I think they'd be doing better if Claymore just fucking watch TV with Bola for once, and instead of having to make everything a huge adventure. Yeah, but you gotta admire his heart and his determination to keep the spark alive. But in the same vein, you have to understand that sometimes you just have to take it chill and relax a little bit. These guys are funny. They make me smile. These funny little friends. Whoa! He gets bounced up so high. Clumsy fool. Not a whole lot of money you're giving me there. Oh, what? Huh? Oh, worms! It's not a bad thing, but he wants to keep going on adventures together, but then when your guy keeps saying he's tired, maybe listen? True. You're getting a little toxic with it, Claymore. I don't like these guys. They spray the stinky, stinky gas. It's fucked up of them to do that. The stinky gas that makes you not able to shoot your gun. How can they get away with such a thing? Alright, see you later, buddy. Now you get yours. Stink gas might be the worst thing in this game. It's up there. It's up there for sure. Stink gas is cruel and unusual. Okay, I want to hit this, but I don't think I want to go through that door. Central door, east. Oh no, this is that door, right? Maybe. I think so. Who's to say? But I want to explore over here first. Da-ba-da-da. Not that you can't shoot, but that it completely empties your special weapons too. Yeah, you got really boned on that fire mountain, and that was tragic and evil.
I make stink gas all the time and no one says anything about it. Farts tee.
I know, Thrash. You're very funny. I got blue car key. I got blue car key. Why would you do that? Oh my god.
I'm back. Miss me? Ready for round two?
Miss me? He's so cute. He's Moe. Bola's Moe. We have to admit it. But look, now he's not stuck in the center of the room anymore. And he's got moves, he's got attacks. Now this is a boss battle. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, he's up there. He's gonna turn on the turbine. God, he's so fucking cool. Hi, Kyrick. Welcome in. Happy Miku to you. He's got so many cool powers. Bum, bum, bum. Oi! Fuck! He got my ass. Miku Legends 2, you better believe it. Oi! He's killed me with his awesome dagger. There we go.
Hey, give an old man a break, will you?
Dang!
I think I pulled something. You might not realize it, but someday you'll be old too. Enjoy your youth while you can, but develop your skills, because your speed won't last forever. Oh, what do you care? You're not even listening anyway, are you?
It's awesome
Later.
that there are multiple characters in this game who chastise you for being young. They hate growing up.
Hard to get. It must be used to access a central control panel. It's probably what you need to activate the panel that was.
He's turning to dust. 35 is the end all. We don't know, maybe Carbon's age at a different rate. Who's to say? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Da ba da da. Ba na na na. Look how cute she is with her little roller skates. Hi, Kyrick. Hi. Wonderful. We've restored faith in the world. And they put up a guardrail and everything. Very kind of them.
Be able to get to the top of the tower now. Wait, I'm picking up multiple readings. The Reaverbot seems to have been activated everywhere. Be careful, Mega Man.
Yeah. I'm on it, babe. I'm on it. I'm on Reaverbot duty. Oh! Ow! Fuck! I forgot. I wasn't ready. Oh. Ah! Damn it. My hubris, it's getting the better of me. And now they've got the funny Zappotron on. Oh! We're good. We're normal. We survived. Da-ba-ba-ba. This game's music rocks. And if you thought frogs were cool, wait till you see what they got cooking for you. Wait till you see what the frogs come up with next. Now the frogs are on fire. Now the frogs have a burning passion inside of them. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Hi. It's very funny that they just decided to make a red frog that can light you on fire. It's the only way to put a stop to these people who are trying to dig up all of these places. Ah! What if frogs carried a little candle on their heads that could completely emulate you with a single touch? That's just tech of the future. We couldn't do this in the modern day. But thanks to the long distance of like what is this game, like 79XX? It takes place in some fuck off way too far year in the future of the Mega Man lore. I set the frogs on fire because I thought it was funny. We've all been there. Ow! I got spat on. These things are weird.
The readings from that room are different from what they were before. It's like it's being flooded with energy.
Don't worry, babe.
Can you see anything that looks different, Mega Man?
Yeah, I'm on it. The floor sucks in there now. The floor is no good in that room now. You touch it and you get zapped. And you get sent straight to hell. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, and they got shield boys in here now, too. Bum, 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 da-ba-da-ba-dum. Whatever. Get out of here with your stink. Leave me be. Is there even a canonical number? I don't know if it's canonical, but I've always... Everything I've read was like 7,000 or something. It doesn't matter. Not everything needs to have like a set date. This game in particular thrives on being a mystery, right? But it doesn't even like really belong in like the Mega Man timeline the same way as like X or Zero do. Just like how like Star Force and Battle Network are their own sort of contingency. I just treat Mega Man Legends as its own. Quit spitting on me! Cut it out! That's rude! Oh god. Welcome to my twisted hell. Now we get treasure for all of our hard work. It really is crazy that they haven't done a legacy collection for these games yet. It just feels like, you know, especially since Capcom is all about republishing other stuff, you would expect them to just have this one just waiting in the wings. There they are. Like, it's just free money for them. The Battle Network collection was like one of their fastest selling Mega Man games ever. Miku's on fire. This is never good. I mean, she's on fire on top of the charts, but now she's quite literally on fire. It feels kind of crazy. It's just like free money. Like, I really think a Legends collection would sell even more than a Battle Network collection, and yet they're still just waiting on the wings. It's awesome that if you just tap forward really quickly, you can shoot out shots really fast. A little tip for you out there. I don't remember how effective it is in this game, but I know in the first game you can really get some bonus damage on guys like that. Oh yeah, it's the Tech Fire Mountain. Like the bosses that don't really have like hit stun or anything, it works wonders. Boom bum bum ba ba da ba dum. No treats, no trinkets. Doing it in the past. It's just one of those special treats. Like, this guy, it doesn't do anything because he only takes damage when he falls over, but... Actually, I think, if he doesn't have a shield down, then it might do normal. I forget. I forgore. You guys want to see something awesome? There you go. The mimics are so funny. Oh no! That boy done did exploded, yes sir he did. Bam. Ba-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. It's an awesome mimic. The mimics in the first game, they're not even mimics, they're just like traps. They're just like traps that explode on you, but these ones grow legs and walk around. It's so fun. Alright, thank you. Just gotta make sure we don't have any distractions. Oh! Go, Miku. Get out of there, Miku. It sucks. It sucks to be Miku. Being paralyzed. I love that even your roller skates get slowed down. It's so fucked. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Either or, they're taking damage at their own pace. Alright, brothers. You brought this on yourselves. There we go. If you'll notice on the map, some of these chests aren't what you assume them to be. But that's a rusted mine. And that's a normal helmet. Can Miku wear the helmet? I wonder if Miku can wear the helmet. Alright, whatever. You can live to fight another day. Ba-na-na-na. Oh yeah, I guess you can just put it on in this game, huh? What? She has a fucking cap? Oh, that's so sick. She just has like a cap. Oh god. That rules. Hi, Data. Top me off, Sugar Plum. Man, Miku's fucking cool. Who wants to go listen to her mixtape later? I love that it's just like a ball cap. I really thought it was gonna be like a helmet of sorts. Hi, Jay. Thank you. It's nice to see ya.
The key we're looking for is probably in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful, Mega Man.
I'm looking. I mainly just didn't want to skip over her awesome voiced dialogue. Okay. Okay. God, she looks so slick.
Hey, man. What
Hey, man. It's so funny that Mega Man or Miku never speak a word to Bola.
Just messing with you. I did get the key, but the Master Reaver bot ate it. I asked him real nice-like if he'd give it back to me, but he's not the friendly type, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If you can get it back from him. I mean, there's 3 more keys. Claymore will probably figure out a way to get them, so it's no skin off my nose.
True.
Better be going. See ya.
Bye. It was a good talk. Anyway, there's a frog.
Happy streamerversary, G-Pool. I got you a gift. Here,
got me a gift?
is this bone. I found
Whoa.
it digging in the backyard and it's my greatest treasure.
Whoa.
I want you to have it.
Thanks,
Poof,
Thrash.
poof, bow wow.
Thank you for the awesome bone. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Oh. Oh, I've been paralyzed. Oh! Fuck. Fuck, he's fucking me up. I forgot that he has paralysis jutsu. Health. Yum, yum, yum. Eat him up, eat him up, eat him up. Eat him up, eat him up, eat him up. Oi! Ugh, gross. That tongue is way too well animated.
Circus in town?
That tongue is way too wiggly. Stop, stop! Stop locking on! Stop locking on to guys! Okay. We can lock onto those guys as a treat. Then you get the fucking tadpole armada down here. Fuck! I may have played it a little too fast and loose with this guy. Wait, how does this do damage-wise? Does that hurt you? Ow. Ow. Fuck. I'm a fool. I keep running into him! Oh, that was a close one. If he gets those Reaver bots, then he actually heals himself. It's fucked up. I beat you? Thank you. I was not paying attention. Ah, there it is. There it is. I was locked in on the fight. I completely didn't acknowledge that rock, paper, scissors was happening. A little bit of an unceremonious finale, but hey, we got there. We got the first key, baby! Ho, ho, ho!
You did it, Mega Man!
Mega
So
Man,
that's one of the keys
I'm
to the
so
mother lode.
proud of you.
1 down, 3 to go. We've got a long ways to go, but I know we can do it.
So true. I love my wife. And everything's all better now. We can even go to fucking school. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to learn a thing or two about the world? We've got the three ladies of town.
Thank you for saving our village. This is the school where we study and take quizzes.
Oh, do I have to initiate?
I heard you were the brave soul who saved our town from those pirates. Thank you. I'd like to give you something as a token of my appreciation. But before that, I'd like to ask you for your help with one other thing. As you can see, your battle with the pirates caused a lot of damage. I'd like to ask you for a donation to help us rebuild the town. For every donation you make, you'll receive a gift. Well, if you pass the quiz, that is. If you'd like to make a donation or take the quiz, come talk to me.
She's so bad.
I'll help you get ready with the mayor's quiz of my own. If you can pass my quiz, I'll give you a prize.
Alright, let's do it. She is absurdly sexy. It's crazy. Apollo 13. I'm so stupid. I don't know anything, really. Okay, let's rock it, baby. What is the main ingredient of cake? Cheese, cheese, cheese. Sugar. It's flour. Let's run it back. The 3 most well-known teas are Darjeeling, Assam, and Lipton. Nilgiri? I'm losing my mind. It's awesome that they put a fucking branded tea in here, though. I don't know anything about the world, or music, or math, or nothing. Hollow Notes, 1981. Got it. I know everything about there is everything. Was this Russia? Which of these is an insect? They should make Kaiji do this quiz. I think that would be awesome. How many atmospheres can a 30-meter water-resistant watch stand? Damn it! God. This is the most insane, nonsense, crazy quizzes ever. You didn't get that question? Whoa. What is another common name for computer software? A prominence, obviously. Which of these cities has the highest latitude? That would be... I see London, I see France. Wait, London is in the UK. Yes! Yes! I'm so back! King of the Beasts? That would be a lion. And the highest mountain is Everest. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Who starred in the 1996 movie Evita? What? Madonna? Whoa. Should do an episode of Archive Attack that is just this quiz. Oh, that'd be good. That would be so good. Which of these bodies of water is the highest water level in the world? It's gotta be the sea. They fucking tricked me. Yeah, no, that would be good. That would be awesome. Was it Uva? It's Kimum. It's Kimun. God damn it. I hate learning. Apollo 11. Nice. Slug, welcome in. Thank you. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well, Oomphy. You can't use your hands in which of these games? Well, technically, you use your hand if you are the goalie. A trumpet is. It's crazy, the varying levels of nonsense this quiz is. Sometimes it's the most insane, generic nonsense. Like, what color is blue? Blue. And then sometimes you get like, which dad rock from the 1980s is this? What do you buy in a butcher shop? Electronics. The Java bat is the largest bat in the world. What is its wingspan? 6'5". The capital of the United States is Washington, D.C. Composer that lived the longest is most definitely Wagner. And then you use a camera to take photographs. Hitler was born in Austria? I think it... Yes! And then which of these is not a warm-blooded animal? That would be... the shark. Yes! Dolphin threw me through a loop for a little bit, but dolphins are mammals and not fish. Now I've got a pencil. Warframe was cool. Happy birthday, G-Pool. Hi, Blues. I'm glad you enjoyed your Warframe. I'm glad you're raiding over here to the Swell Time G-Pool stream through your Discord stream. Hello, lesbian Donkey Kong. Hello, Goblin.best. Can we stab the little girl with the pencil? No, we can't possibly do that. They reversed the numbers in that question? That's awesome. That's awesome. Hi, everybody. We're doing quizzes to show off our knowledge. The Soviet leader who made perestroika, his slogan was... God damn it. Where's Ilya when you need her? Blues, you have good emotes, okay? I hope you know that. The monk said to be the Middle Ages' most famous natural scientist was Bacon. Bacon. And the Christian movement to reclaim the Iberian Peninsula was obviously the Reconquista movement. Obviously. Which of the following is a computer programming language? Basic. I like normal or popular. Euro Disneyland. I want to say it's either Paris or London. I think it's France. Yes. I watched a Defunct Land on that one. Has he uploaded any videos lately? I don't remember what his last one was, but I quite like Defunct Land. I think his channel is good. What did I put in my tunnel? I said it was basically like my gaming crib, but with a cool tunnel background. There'll be one in less than a week? Whoa! Maka! Maka, did you hear there's a new Defunct Land in less than a week? No way! Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Howdy, howdy. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool. It's my 3rd streaming anniversary. You can't see her now, but Miku is definitely on the screen, I promise you. We've been playing with Miku today, amongst other things, for my 3 years. It's been a lot of fun streaming, and I hope you had a wonderful stream over there. What were you up to? What were you up to, Maka? I hope you had a wonderful day. Last one you think was, yes, Kid Village. God, Kid Cities are so evil. Did I watch that one? I know about the Kid City. I did. Yes. Yes. Kid Cities is so funny. Yes, I did. I do remember it now. God, it's so insidious and evil and crazy that they were just like putting all the stress on children for fun. Anyway, Benelux has nothing to do with the Netherlands. Everhood? I think I've heard of that one. This is the medium quiz. It's not the hard quiz. G-Pool. Hi. Bacon. Analyze the word Benelux? What do you mean by this? What do you mean by... I mashed through the text. I mashed through the text. Oops. Hold on. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. What area did Columbus think when he found America? India, of course. How many degrees is the interior of a pentagram? Okay, it's at slightly more than a 90 degrees, so 108. I used my hands to solve that one. Which of these is not found in Paris? Well, that's French. Is it Buckingham or Louvre? I think Buckingham. Yeah, that's got to be a UK thing, right? What's the name of transit? Isn't this like the only question that relates to the actual video game you're playing? Isn't this the only one? It's the only one. That's awesome. Which of these isn't a fish? A whale is a mammal for some reason. And the fucking Crusades? Oh god, oh god, oh god. I knew it. Who was the leader of the Italian unification movement? Giuliano Garibaldi Gulliver. I think it's Garibaldi. Which one of these American cities is furthest north? Definitely not New Orleans. New Orleans is at the bottom. St. Louis. Chicago? Right. Because like Los Angeles is pretty high up there in California, but I forgot that Chicago is, or where's Chicago? Which state is Chicago in? I thought LA was at the top of California. Illinois, right. Belgium declared LA is at the south end of the state? What? I might be thinking of Sacramento? Is that at the top? I've never been anywhere in my life. Belgium declared independence in 1831 from what country? Sacramento is in Northern California. Hooray! Hooray! Hi, Draco. Welcome in. How are you? Belgium is next to France. That doesn't help me. Prussia? England? Russia? Aw, I bet it was England. Or maybe it was France. Bay Area is technically mid-cal. I've never been, okay? Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me, okay? If you divide 29 gumdrops equally by amount X, and you have 5 left over, 6 times 4 plus 5. Paris. The pillar of flame caused by an eruption on the sun's surface is a prominence, because Endeavor did that to that one guy in that episode of My Hero Academia. He said prominence burn, and he made himself light up like a candle. It was badass. Crocodiles are known to sometimes swallow small stones. I think it aids their digestion. Oh well. Should come out here to California, put a little cardboard box and close it. Thank you, Fire Mountain. Thank you for hosting me. Huey Lewis is about sports. Can I come over and rattle around? Melty. Melty. We're trying to get the Nintendo Land collab going, I guess. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Which of these igneous rocks is the most common? Basalt. It's granite. It's granite. I know it to be true. I know it to be real. I have like fledgling memories of doing this quiz so many times in my youth, so a couple of the answers are just like sort of burned into my brain. Even if I don't know them, just seeing them on the screen tells me, yeah, that's the one. Benelux. Holy shit. What organ does a snake use to sense heat? It's gloves, it's bats, it's pits, or it's mitts. You ever hop into the snake pit before? In what year was Rome sacked? Is it 410? Damn it. The snake needs gloves for its hands, of course. I don't think the snake has any of those other organs. My favorite organ, the glove. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. Granite? Okay. Which part of the owl's body is a different size on the right and left? Ears. What is a DNA shaped like? A double helix. Durr. Was the oldest world heavyweight champion. You think it's Ali. It's George Foreman. It's definitely not Mike Tyson. It's cool that Balrog is there. It's cool that sometimes they remember that this is a video game, and then they can do jokes like that. Was not invented during the Renaissance. Steam engine. That was from the steampunk era. Ford. I did a project on Ford in middle school, and I remember 1913. If you take 6 beetles and 8 spiders, how many legs would you have total? 64, or 8 times 8, 64. 6 times 6 is 36. That's 100. Which of the following has the same base element as graphite? Diamond? Yes. Which of the following shellfish is used to cultivate pearls? That's a oyster. Hey, Dubious. Thank you. Welcome on in. As graphite. Which animal can lose its tail to escape from enemies? The dolphin, of course. They told me that graphite diamond thing like 100 times in elementary school. They did it in fucking Jimmy Neutron. And there's like a episode in Jimmy Neutron, I'm pretty sure, where they talk about how graphite eventually becomes diamonds. There was also a thing where like Slade in Teen Titans crushed a rock in his hand so hard that it formed a diamond because he's badass and cool. Hey guys, what year did the Crimean War break out in? Just wondering. I think it's 1830. Damn it. Do you ever think about things that you were taught in like little baby high school or baby elementary school or whatever, and then it ends up getting disproven, and then you have to slowly figure out in your life that the things that you were taught are wrong? Like cursive. Like cursive. Nobody uses cursive. People did not believe in cursive. They don't anymore, but they sure tried to teach you that shit back in the day. Why did they disprove cursive? Oh, you know. When was the Crusade launched? 1069? God damn it. I sure don't use it. Hi, Gelinator. How's it going? Well, you got blue veins, so obviously you got blue blood, duh. Use cursive to read the first few pages of Professor Gerald's journal before you realize you could hit a button for normal text. How do I find the interior angles of a regular polygon? A polygon? Do you mean a pentagon or a polygon? Because a polygon is multifaceted. That could mean a lot of things. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Yo! Part of me wants to use this song for an archive attack segment, but it might send people to hell with how repetitive it is. Okay, Crimean. Some stuff they tell you in school they already know is wrong, and they're telling you it, and they're just deciding it's simpler to teach you wrong. Like Pluto. What are you? Christianity became the official religion of what? The Roman Empire with what? The Edict of Rome, of course. The powerhouse of the cell? That's the mitochondria, baby. Have a good night, Kotetsu. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for being supportive for all these years. Fuck, I autopiloted. I autopiloted. I just saw E and I went for it. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum dun 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum. I autopiloted again. I gotta turn my brain back on. Pluto is a boss in Mega Man World 5, so it must be a planet. That makes sense. Bruce Springsteen has 5 discs in his album. That's one that I most definitely remember. If you throw 2 dice, what are the odds of getting a 9? 1 in 24. 1 in 12, right. 1 in 12, of course. How could I forget? Bacon. The lady who gives you the quiz is insanely cute. She's adorable. She's one of Captain Cube's most treasured short-haired women. I can tell you that. Hey, Icy. How's it going? She's so awesome. She has extremely simple facial features. It rules. She's very cute. I like that she has little blushies. Okay, what year was Rome sacked? Was it 375? Yes. Who was the famous Greek philosopher who expounded the theory of idealism? Plato. Which of the following composers is considered a romanticist? Fuck, man. Is Mozart? It's Wagner. It's gotta be Wagner. It's gotta be Wagner. She's definitely a lady seen in a subway-related signage across Japan. I'd like to see more of the lady to her side. Yeah, we'll get to her. We'll get to her in a moment. Diamondo. Oyster. Lizard. Crimean War. Edict of... God damn it! Ah! I hate learning! You can't make me! You can't make me retain this information! It'll never happen. It'll never ever happen. Yo! Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-ba-bum ba-ba-bum. I forgot. I forgot if I got that one right or not. Whales is fish. No, whales is mammals. They breathe air out of their hole. Yeah, that's statistics for you. Just like me. Your questions are fucked up. It's like, how am I supposed to know this one number in particular? You know, it's impossible. That happened way before I was even alive. Why would I know? Why would I care? Never ask me what year some fucking event happened. It's the Edict of El Salam.
Rockman 8 is a good game.
That is very true. Hi, Kyrick. Thank you for the bits. I love Rockman 8. Mega Man 8. That's my favorite one. Fuck! I don't care about the French. Give me Steam. Give me Ford. Give me 100. Give me Diamond. You really can brute force these, which I think is very funny. You can eventually just piece together what the right answers were, and then just go on the chain, because there's only so... What the fuck do you mean? I picked all 4 of them! I've tried all 4! What the hell? Did I miss up? Did I get mixed up? How old was King Louis the 16th? You did not pick Melania? I thought I did. He was a young blood. He did Magna Carta. The French War, yay. Mom, yes. How many days are there from that's numbers, baby. Who doesn't know numbers? What is the world's largest lake? That's a fucking trick question, baby. They're trying to ruin your life. Which one of the following animals is not a hermaphroditic species? Which one of these guys fucks? Of course it's the woodlouse. Woodlouse fucks. Who's the natural enemy of the shrimp? That could be anybody. But I'm gonna say octopus. They got 8 hands. 8 shrimp at once. Which of these works was produced by Leonardo da Vinci? The Last Supper. Yes. I think sea slug could kill a shrimp. It's possible. Which ethnic group founded the nation that became the Roman Empire? The Greeks? The Etruscans? I'm the natural enemy of shrimp. Of course. Gamma, Chris! No way! You got here just in time for quiz! The baby. Welcome in, Gamma, Chris. How was your stream? How was a Metroid 2 remake? Gamer Chris. That's him. That's him. Howdy, everybody. It's me, Swelltime Gpool. I'm having my 3-year anniversary stream. We've gone over some fun things tonight, and now we're playing Miku Legends 2. You can't see her right now, but I promise you that Miku is here somewhere, waiting, watching, waiting for the right moment to come out. How was your stream, Chris? Hi, everybody. My burning question, does this replace the voice clip? No, unfortunately. From what I understand, Mega Man Legends games just have all their audio compiled into, like, giant-ass files instead of individual files. So, at least that's the rumor that I'm spreading. So I don't think that's really feasible, unfortunately. It was fun. Thank you, Chris. I'm happy. Did you beat it? Did you win? Did you rock out? Did you have fun? I hope so. You did say you had fun. That's wonderful. That's fantastic. I'm having fun, too. Mega Man Legends 2, and by extension Miku Legends 2, is the bestest game ever. They're awesome. Hey Chris, what year did the Opium War begin between China and Britain? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll wait, Chris. I'll wait. I'll find out. But I know you know. Oh, 1840. Easy, of course. Of course. Elementary, my dear. Which country did not fight Egypt in the Second Middle Eastern War? The United States? Yeah. It would be fucked up if the United States was in the Middle Eastern War, but that's okay. Who founded the Yellow Hat sect in Tibet in the 15th century? God, what is wrong with you guys? Tibet? Adam Shaw? And if not, he should. It would be fucked up if the United States was doing war in the Middle East. Fucked up. These questions are incredible crisis levels of who the fuck would know this. But Incredible Crisis is so awesome. What a good video game. What a good video game. 3652. Caspian Sea. I don't know. Maybe. Let's go, Mars. Let's go. Let's go, octopus, natural enemy of the shrimp. And let's go have some supper with some shrimp and the octopus. And the Etruscans? Yes. I should have known because they're like... I don't know if Etruscans are a thing anymore. Sorry, I don't know anything about the world. I hardly know anything about America, let alone the world. Which country's embassy was seized during the Iranian Revolution? It's not even the right answer. That's good. That's good. Iranian Revolution. Okay, I tried. The world is the biggest thing in the world if you stop and think about it. Isn't that magical? Isn't that spicy? Isn't that incredible? Hope y'all listen to the lyrics of Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire. You know I didn't. You know I didn't. I've only heard the Rich Alvarez parody, sorry. It's called Games Are Our One Desire, and he says a bunch of video games. I think that's cool. I'm still unclear when Rome was sacked, and that's troublesome. Damn it. Oh god, odds. I don't know odds. It's 1 in 9. I don't know how math works. I don't know how math works. Is sacked the term historians prefer? Yeah, of course. Of course. Dun dun dun. Yo! You're learning the most amount of things? That's good. You should always be learning about things in the world. Hey, Mega Manuel. Manuel. I hope you're learning. Etruscans. Was it Soviet Union? US, it's gotta be USA then. I don't know when the Iranian Revolution was, but I guess it's probably USA. I can't imagine it's Japan, but maybe. I'm learning so much and then forgetting immediately. Me too. Hello, Astra. Welcome in. Which of these is a noble gas? Is it fluorine or argon? I think it's argon. Noble gases are like the ones on the very right of the periodic table, I think. But I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember which one of those were. I wonder if the question orders are random, or if there's a set amount of question orders. Oh, there's a set amount of question orders. It's very much just like, you get this set of 10 questions or this set of 10 questions, and they're all predetermined. Yo! Fluorine is as far from a noble gas as you can get. Is the most reactive. I don't know what makes it noble, okay? Okay? Then it's gotta be USA. And the award ceremony for the Nobel Prize is held in what city? I knew it. I'm impressed. You might even be able to pass the mayor's quiz. Here's your prize. I got notes. I got notes. Alright. By the way, Miku's here in the video game. In case you were curious, Miku's here. In case you were wondering, Miku is in fact here. They got notes. They found the notes. Forgotten that everyone grew up in the 80s and heard about Ayatollah on the news all the time. No, I didn't hear a single thing about the world when I was a baby baba. Oh wow, over a year. Okay. I'm only gonna try this like once, because I want to spend my money on things. Oh no, this is only the 10 question quiz. Sting was a member of which rock band? This is the Yes! Whoa, mama! Hi, Blues. You wanna go have a cool private lesson with the mayor/teacher of this town? You should. What album was Sammy Hagar's first as the lead singer of Van Halen? Hooray! The most attractive low-poly quiz mayor of all time. How many times is the number 1 used between 1 and then 20? Between 10 and 20. That's 9. 11! Fuck! I forgot about 11! No! Aww. Pool, Fire Mountain, Earth, Wind, and Fire. I was wrong. Lionel Richie is part of the other guys. The Commodores? Earth, Wind, and Fire Mountain. I like that. Fire Mountain, let's start a band. 5150, and that's 10. Wait. Wait, it is 11. It's 11. I remembered. I did the math wrong twice, if you can believe that. Police. She's giving me the easy street. Never mind. Which album is a compilation of previously unreleased Beatles songs? Anthology? What base is the Babylonian counting method? Somebody get Jet the Hawk! Hurry! Wave the Swallow, help me! I think it's 60. Which of these is the heaviest quark? Fuck! Fuck! Quark! This is Star Trek. Bottom quark, top quark, down quark. Oh, tag yourself. Oh, tag yourself. Top quark. The Java Bat. I remember this one. Who starred in Madonna? Madonna starred. Who ruled over the Roman Empire at its zenith? Trajan, Marcus, Aurelius, or Antoninus? Antoninus. I think it's Aurelius. Fuck, shit, that. How much money do I have? Oh, I have money. God damn, we were going hard. This was 1981. Yes. This was 5. I love when she gives me questions that I've answered before. That makes me so happy. This makes me so happy. Should the following used to cultivate pearls? How many eyes does a whirligig beetle have? A whirligig, you say? Everybody's favorite, the whirligig. You don't really learn about other bases unless you'd have to deal with hexadecimal and such. 4? I'm trusting you. What is the name of the war between Maria Theresa and Prussia in 1756? I think it's the War of the Roses. I mean, the 7-Year War. I mean, any one of those. I mean, maybe we'll never find out. Maybe we'll get it right without figuring it out. Culture Club! 1983. U2 gets its name from the bomber. Spy plane, I mean, is what I meant to say. This goddamn succubus is draining me dry, dude. I'm never gonna get out of here. What instrument did Don Henley play in the Eagles? Fuck. Hog. Hog. This is actually in Mega Man Legends 2? Yeah, mission. This is actually in Mega Man Legends 2. The Police. And, Anthology. And, 60. And, Top Quark. And, 6.5. And, Madonna. And, Marcus? God damn it! Oh yeah, it's called Rockman. Of course there will be music questions. They love putting jokes in this game. It is funny how they had to localize this so hard. This is entirely on the American development team. The localizers. Like a Virgin is Madonna's... not first album. I'm being bled dry, you succubus. You heartless heathen. That village better be fucking spotless by the time I pass this test. Who was the first singer heard in USA for Africa's We Are the World? Lionel Richie. Yes, sir. Yes, see. What is Eric Clapton's nickname, which he used as a title for an album? Magic Hand. He should change it to Magic Hand. I think that would be good. Yeah, it's just like a kanji quiz, Jack. Which I guess if you know kanji, you're probably pretty good. Oops. Wait. Don't worry, you'll get it. He should change it to God Hand. I agree. Speed Hand? Fuck! Fuck! Oh, no. She's still draining me dry, don't worry. How many years after his last album did George Michael release Older? 10 years. Nope. Finding the questions a little hard. Getting all tuckered out, tiny little lady. No, don't say that. It's Slow Hand? That sucks! Why would you want to be called Slow Hand? Eric Clapton, get the fuck out of here. B.B. King, Lucille. That's B.B. King, I know him. The American president who resigned over the Watergate scandal was... Nixon. And the Top Quark, I know that one. Which family does the sequoia, the tallest tree in the world, belong to? I think it's a pine. It is not a pine. Cedar? Cedars are big. I don't know if madder is a real tree. Sting, my main man Sting. What's up, dude? How's it going? How you been? What is the tilt of the Earth's axis? 0! Where's the 0 option? What the fuck? Where's the 0 option? None of these are right! What the... what? Oh, that... oh... ah... what? Oh... hey... oh... I'm a tilt truther. No, you can't. No way, no way. I'm tilted after that. Private Eyes. It's not 10. It's very small. I think it's 3. An upright earther? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. God, stop giving me questions I don't know the answer to, lady. Never mind. I know the answer. Pearl? Numbers that can only be divided by 1 and themselves are called prime. Which of the following igneous minerals is a whitish color? Peridotite, if it's anything like Steven Universe, is green. Quartz, I believe, is traditionally white. I'm not too sure about these two. Bada bing, bada boom. Augite blues. Hooray. Which one of the following animals is not a hermaphroditic species? Woodlouse. Woodlouse is fuck, we learned this. And whales are not fish. We've learned this. And Leonardo da Vinci painted The Last Supper. And the Italian unification movement is one of 4 G names. When the Earth was still forming, it got hit with another object about the size of Mars. They reformed into what we know as Earth now, and the debris in order eventually gathered into the moon. I got this before. Garibaldi. Garibaldi. USA. 1 left. Belgium declared independence from 1831 from which country? Oh, no! Is it France? Is it England? Is it Prussia? Is it the Netherlands? Brussels is in Belgium, I believe. And Belgium, I believe, is right next to France. Where's Belgium? Where's anything? Yo. Hi, Elfie Faye. Welcome in. Hi, Happy Toaster. Welcome in. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. In the freezer aisle? Oh, yeah, right. I see London, I see France. Oh! She shook her boobies at me, by the way, just pointing that out there. And she really wants me to keep trying. Oh, she's so bad! You know what languages are spoken in Belgium? No. No. And I never will. French, German, and Deutsch. Yeah, well, who speaks Dutch? I thought they spoke Belgian
She
in
was
Belgium.
looking at me, J-Pool. Girls like dogs.
True. That's true. Garibaldi. Oh, I almost mashed through that. What year was Wilhelm I crowned Emperor of Germany? I can't imagine it's a 1900s one. He's William the First. It's got to be the oldest. Fuck! Ah! My logic, my reasoning. Oh, fuck. Pink Floyd. Let's go. Let's roll. 3. It's only 1. I listened to a whole podcast on the Sex Pistols and I totally forgot everything I learned about those guys. Lionel Richie. It's only 1. That's crazy. And then the country broke up. That's true. Slow Hand. 6. And we have Graphite Hello. And if you sever one of the starfish's arms, what happens to the starfish? Dies. Turns into an egg. LOL. Teehee. Haha. Turns you into an egg. That was Granite Hello. Don't worry about it. An organ that a snake has is the gloves. Trajan. Who is the Greek philosopher who expounded on the theory of idealism? Is it Socrates? It was not Socrates. Wow, I've lost more than 3,000 zenny on this 10-question quiz. This is so fucked up. The pit's like the one Mr. Pig drew. Yeah, exactly. I forgot. I forgot. The impossible quiz is more fair than this shit. Just imagine doing this like back in the day when you don't even have the resources to like look it up. You can't just Google, oh hey, how many times is the number 1 used between 10 and 11? It's 11. It's 11 times. Hey, what's the tilt of the Earth's axis? Okay, Google, what's the tilt of the Earth's axis? My dad knew all these answers. Hi, Kenster. Welcome in. Okay, but did you have a computer in 2000? If you sever one of my arms, I will turn into a very upset with you. That's true. God damn it. Hi, Pumpkin. Hi. Welcome in. George Michael release older. Damn it. You actually did have a computer with DSL internet in 2000? Well, la-dee-da. La-dee-da. Rub it in, why don't ya? Oh, baby. Oh, Anthology, I love the Beatles. What value does the Roman numeral M represent? 1000, of course. Okay. I'm pretty sure iron is just I. I'm pretty sure, like, I feel like I'm being tricked, but it's like gotta be fermium, right? I'm being tricked. I can't believe it. They fucked me so hard, dude. Which is your favorite Beatle? I don't know. I don't know any of them. All I know is that people parody that one thing where they're the Abbey Road. People parody the shit out of Abbey Road. Like the cover, not the music. Hey, Thai Games. Do whatever makes you happy. What is the most common element in the Earth's crust? That's gotta be carbon, right? This is awesome. It's making me feel better about my stumbles on the quiz last week. Sure. Oh. Oh. That's tragic. Sports! I know that. I know it to be true. 5! I know it to be true. London. I see London. I see France. I see, ah. Say it. Say it! Careful, Mr. Pig. Be careful, Mr. Pig. Be careful, Mr. Pig. You might get yourself into trouble. The image of all of the assembled spelling out JRPG with their shirts is burned into your brain. That's funny. That's funny. 40? Damn it. I don't know how science works. Like a Virgin is Madonna's third album. 40 whole atmospheres. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. George, stop. God damn it. I'm not gonna be able to have any money to buy any upgrades. This is tragic. Sting, police, anthology, thank you. Babylonian Cycles, 10, hooray. Top Quark, 6.5. Madonna. Is it safe to assume these questions are very different from the original version? Yes, in Japan it was like a kanji learning quiz. 1871. One left. The Russian author of Crime and Punishment is Chekhov, Tolstoy, Turgenev, or Dostoevsky. Thank you, Chris. Ilya will kill you if you get this one wrong. I mean, he's the only one I've heard. Oh, sorry. Crime and Punishment is a game on the Nintendo GameCube? Whoa. What about Sin and Punishment? Is that game good? What do you mean, G-Pool? Don't G-Pool me. I'm going broke over here for this bad bitch. Don't you know your 19th century Russian authors? No! I don't know when George Michael released Older either. Fuck! Anyway, Abbey Road. Abbey Road. We're so back. We're coming back. We're so back. Hi, Mina. Oh yeah, she's a baddie. She's the mayor and the teacher. Which of these elements takes its name from the sun? Helium. That's Helios. Duh. What adaptation has the pineapple developed to allow it to live longer? Protective covering feels right, but also it could be a reflective surface. You know, pineapples are always shining brightly. Ilya will point Chekhov's gun at you. She would never do that. Hi, Skeleton Witch. Hello. Whatever, dude. Fine. Water reservoir. Fine. They're spiky. That's a pine cone. I've never held a pineapple. What did Jimi Hendrix do at the Monterey Pop Festival? He broke his guitar? He burned his guitar? Come on, G-Pool. He did not break his guitar. Money check. Oh, we're under 30,000. We started with 33,000. He burned it? Why would he do that? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, why would he Oh god, which of the following is the lowest chance of being born? Female Himalayan cat, male black cat, female Siamese cat, male tortoise shell cat. Oh, you better know this. Cats don't even have shells. What the fuck does that mean? Is there like 3 different animals here? I know. It's the female fur coloring. What? Yeah, cats don't have shells. Duh. What does the mistletoe use to attach itself to its host through trees? Birds. They carry it and then they kiss. They kiss together. Which of these items was used to cast votes in the 6th century BC Athens? Leaves. Never mind. Athens is in Greece. I know that much. But Greece, does Greece have a coast? You have a tortoiseshell cat? Whoa, that's awesome. Does Greece have a coast? Is there a beach in Greece? G-Pool. Hi, Chris. It's white cats with brown and orange spots? That's awesome. It's a heckin' peninsula? Whoa. That's cool. Iron. In addition to using gills, the loach uses what to breathe? Lungs? That's the only one of those that's a breathing thing. Have a good night, Krungo. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you. I know it's hard to read because they fucked up Twitch and made the title above the stream now for some reason. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. I hate it. Which of the following empires lasted longest? You won't last 30 seconds playing this game. Country. Empire. You can't even see the tag. You still have the Blues, you got the meta. Never leave. Never leave your browser. You haven't gotten hit with the title on top? What the hell? The Ottoman Empire is like... Okay, I can't say I know much about the Mongol or the Tang. The Tang. Byzantine Empire and Ottoman are the ones that speak to me.
Shij, give us some trivia about some real music, like Limp Bizkit.
Damn it! I think Limp Bizkit came out after this game did. Oops. I didn't do that. Byzantine? That's what I thought. I knew it was one of those two. I knew it had to be one of those two. I am out of touch, it's true. I don't know anything about anything. But I do know that a top quark is the heaviest quark. That's gotta be worth something. Yo. Wilhelm. And Dostoevsky. You did it. Congratulations. You get a textbook and Energizer pack as prizes. Hooray! I'm not doing the 100 question quiz. What does the energy pack do? I think it's a buster weapon, right? That's pretty good. I mainly max with range and power, but that one's a pretty nice spread. Now we can look at Miku again, hooray! And the town's all better thanks to my humble contributions. Hello. It must be pretty good to clear out those ruins. What? You found a giant green monster inside? I guess the legends were true then. That's awesome. One of these places is a shop. I forget which. You're a lady.
They say you donated a lot to help rebuild the town. Thank you for everything. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. The Mega Man Legends.
Join the pool next week for an exciting round of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Oh god. Oh god, I did a fucking, she's beautiful! Fuck! Oh god, I love women so much! Wonderful.
Yo!
Oh, she's not the junk shop though.
Alright.
Alright. Amen.
Okay. We're putting it down.
Thank you. I did a stream once where I did nothing but PlayStation 1 quiz games, and it didn't go well for me.
Left, right. Yo! Right. Alright. Left, right. Yo!
It's that one.
Are you alright, brother? Are you alright, brother? Right. Left, right.
Bowling ball. We never got to get like a good look at her hanging. She's quite cute.
I'll have some more fun.
Okay. There's the junk shop. We're finally open for business again. Well, what you got
We
for me?
love the cute Miku man.
True. Booster, attack, I don't really care for any of these. I want bigger numbers. I want bigger numbers is the thing. So I can buy Bionic part in the meantime. That's okay. We love cute Miku. Who doesn't love cute Miku? Who doesn't love cute Miku? Well, that took a lot of time. That took a lot of time to do, to play the video game. Wonderful. Thank you, little buddy. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to play it? I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I played a lot of Miku. Maybe we'll play more sometime. I don't know. Who's to say? I don't know. Who's to say? I love Mega Man Legends too, so never say never. But I really wanted to see Miku tonight, amongst other things. We had a lot of fun. We did some cool, awesome stuff together. Thank you for the head pats, Prince. This was an awesome stream. I feel very fun, I feel very good, I feel very delighted and enlightened, and sincerely thank you from the bottom of my heart for watching me for 3 long years of stream. Let me I want to put this video on again today. I played it at the beginning of stream, but I worked on it a little bit, a little compilation of some of the fun memories from this year. Thanks to all of your awesome Twitch clips, thank you! And then we'll raid out, but reflect with me, get nostalgic, feel the love in your heart for your bestest buddy Swell Time G-Pool, and then we'll raid out, and then we'll go have fun, then we'll see cool stuff. Peter, come on, Peter. Come on. Yes! I'm a genius. Dad, you're scaring the baby. Holy shit. Oh, God. Dad, help. Dad, help. I'm being ripped apart. Reptar got me.
You sold my plasma.
I did it, Mr. Dink. I needed the money.
For what?
I just wanted to see. It wasn't worth it. It was worth it!
Easy. Speedrunning's easy, you guys. Mario. It's Mario time. It's Mario time. There we go. Mario! Fuck! Can't miss that jump or else you get stuck and die. I noticed that. I have learned that. Well... Hey Tails, how's it going? You don't want smart appliances, I want bimbo appliances? Exactly. My TV should be a fucking slut with 16 HDMI ports on it, okay? And they're all filled! What was I thinking? What? Not to look a gift horse in the mouth or anything, you know, but... Oh my god, and you can go back up? That's crazy. Ah! The gift horse! Whoa. Oh, video games are good, everybody! And I must be hard. It really does look like Source Filmmaker. It's crazy.
I'll take that.
Sure? Oh no. Where is that thing anyway? Where is that? Oh. Oh god! Oh, whoa! Oh no! Oh, whoa! What's he doing down there? Oh! Yes! Ah! I love women! This time we got it.
Next time you got it.
Next time I got it. Come by and pick him up with a big Cheshire Cat grin, and then we'll actually... You think you're funny? You think that's... Do I look like some kind of circus clown to you? Unbelievable.
Yes.
Hey! You thought you were seeing some hot shit before. This is next level gameplay right now.
Oh, we should have had a loser's bracket. Oh my god, wait.
We got a tie!
What is that tie?
We got a tie!
This is unprecedented! This is amazing!
Incredible! That was funny. Oh, Kevin! This isn't looking good. This isn't looking good. Oh! Saved it! Nailed it! Fuck yeah! God, I hate when Frank gets loose. I'm still here, by the way. By the way, I'm still here. Hi. Hello. Hi. 3 years. It's been a long time. But I'm not planning to stop anytime soon. I love events. I love putting on shows. I love breaking the norm and doing more and more bigger and badder and crazy fucked up things. And I want to see you all there. And I want to grow and get bigger and stronger and be able to do even more bigger, stronger, cooler things on this platform. So thank you all for supporting me for all this time. And I really look forward to doing more of this real soon. I'm streaming again on Friday, by the way, which is technically tomorrow because it's Thursday now. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Crazy how time works. It's Friday the 13th, so we're playing a scootery game. I've never played Illbleed, if you can believe that. And I've been meaning to check it out for a very long time. So Friday night for Friday the 13th, Halloween's coming back in full force, and we're gonna play Illbleed. I'm excited for it. I have to draw a fucking sexy picture, okay? Make sure I do that. And then Sunday, we're gonna do more Monster Hunter. We have to get prepped and ready to go fight Lao Shanlung next week. So we have to make sure that we're strong and sturdy and we can take him down. Because if we miss December 17th, I'm not sure when we'll get another chance. I don't know when we'll get another chance. So we're gonna be strong. We're gonna get ready. It's already Friday the 13th. I know, there were 2 of them this year. It's awesome. I love any excuse to get spooky and scary with it. But yeah, thank you all seriously for joining me here tonight. We're gonna go raid into Hollow Bell. The they're playing the Metaphor Refantasio demo. I played a little bit of that myself, and the art and everything is really cool and impressive. And they're a super strong RPG fanatic, so if you're into that stuff, then you're gonna get to see a very cool stream. Oh wow, whoa, wow, number, hello, hi, thank you everybody. Can we just make our raid message like? There we go. I like Hollowbell a lot. Wonderful fairy streamer, very cute, very fun. But yeah, let's all go say hi to Hollowbell, and I will see you on Friday, the 13th. It's awesome. It's gonna be great. Can't wait to see you there. Bye bye everybody. Thanks for sticking around, and I'll see you soon. Oh, and my links. Join my Discord, join my Blue Sky, they're all down below. Hurry, click, 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 go, 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 hurry, hurry, click, 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 wow!